What's up, y'all? Just give me a couple more minutes. I'm just getting the last couple games installed, and then yeah, also giving a moment for any folks who want to pop in for the beginning. All right. What's up, everybody? I'm Shadow. This is Interstellar Garden YouTube channel, if you weren't already aware. We'll be playing through a whole bunch of other games throughout, were submitted for the Interstellar Game Jam number 5. This is a third live stream of 4. So if you want to check out the other 2 live streams, if you think you missed your game, I'm playing them in submission order, so in chronological order, more or less. So if you think your game has been played already, we'll go through the games in just a moment. Feel free to go back into any of the previous live streams. You can check it out in our live stream history. Yeah, just doing one quick check on some of these games, making sure that they, the ones that need to be installed are installed, or if they're playable in browser, that they, play in browser. There was one file that I installed that was an exe, which is concerning because for the most part those don't really work all that well. Although it is a Godot installation, I have heard that those just work right away. So we'll see. We'll find out live, I suppose, whether or not that works. Yeah, just getting the last game installed. Yeah, before we start off officially, again, yeah, the theme for this game jam was retro, if you weren't already aware, and this game jam couldn't have been put, it was a few hands that kind of helped put this jam together, and wanted to kind of shout them out before we get everything started off. For starters, Post Jam Productions, who has been hosting the review swaps. Again, if your game has been included in these live streams, there are only a couple days left. So Sunday is the last day for reviewing. So that way we could just start off the week with the winners announced. They'll leave 6 days for review periods. Usually I think other jams do like 7 days, but I figured, we don't really need to wait too long for all that, do we? And hopefully, if you don't have time to play through the games yourself or are afraid of downloading any risky files, then I hope this is a way for you to kind of experience that yourself. I also want to give a shout out to Design Buddies as well, and they have a Discord community that has a lot of opportunities for folks who are trying to find jobs in the design industry. They also have like courses and programs in there as well. A lot of resources for folks who need to who want to grow in this kind of field as well. So yeah, feel free to hop into their Discord. Their links for both of those will be in the description below. And if you are feeling inclined, we also have a Patreon for Interstellar Garden. So if you like these kind of live streams, if you want to see more of these kind of things going forward, or if you want like a more personalized, kind of one-on-one kind of stuff, there are things on the Patreon, different tiers and stuff if you want to show your support differently. But yeah, you don't really have to do any of that if you want to just hang out here and just watch me play some games. But yeah, just unzipping the last couple files right now, so just give me one moment. And then we'll start off, just give me like 30 seconds and then we'll start it off. Alright, that should be the last of them. Cool, let me just get rid of this little pop-up. Let's get rid of that. Let's just clean up here before we open everything up, because I only have one monitor. But we should be all set, so let's get to it. Alright, so again, we're playing in submission order. Alright, submission order. There we go. So we've already played in the first live stream everything from Player 2 is Disconnected all the way to Moonkite, and then in the second stream we played from Evaluated all the way to Radio DJ 2026. So this time around we should, if there's no problems with any of the games, be playing through from Cassette Rewind all the way to Lomas. So everything in between will be played. Again, if you want to check out any of the other games from before, there are a couple previous live streams over there. Like the second one, you can find Bomba, and then the first one you can find like Wordriss, for example. But yeah, I think doesn't need too much more explanation. In the next live stream, I noticed there's a little bit under 15 games for the next stream. So we'll be taking that extra time to go back and check out some of the other games that I've missed out on some features for. For example, like Pongversation, it turns out there's actually a game there. I just didn't press the right button. And also too, for like Player 2 is Disconnected, I played through it without any of the audio, which took out a lot of the experience for the game. So we'll be going back over those on the next live stream tomorrow. Today we'll just be wrapping up these 15 games, and we can just get started. First up, we have Cassette Rewind by Felipe. And this one should be a browser game. And again, there's like a couple things I do want to note. Not necessarily in particular for this game, but for anyone's games going forward who will be, like submitting to any game jams. Over here you can see like this person has 7 ratings so far, but their page is like there's like not much information on their game page. And then if we go over here, this game here has 12 ratings on it. And these are both WebGL games. You can play them both on WebGL. The difference is, the reason why I feel like this one has gotten more ratings is, one, they have more screenshots. So people, before they even play the game, can get a glimpse as to what it is that they're going to be getting themselves into before they even jump into it. And second off, the game page has more details on them. Like, there's a lot more stuff written out, the controls, the story, so you can really, without even jumping into either of these games, get a, not necessarily idea of what the game is about in terms of like gameplay wise, but it's more attractive. So people do learn about the game before they play the game, and then that makes them want to play the game a bit more. So that's why there's like a bit difference in ratings here, in my opinion. Oops. But yeah, that's just one thing I wanted to note for anyone who will be submitting anything to any game jam. If you want more eyes on it, having a WebGL build is pretty useful. You can see here, I think this one is just a zip, so it only has 6 ratings, and this one has 7 ratings. But even then, that's like neck and neck for something that has a WebGL build, whereas this one, it kind of just doubles the download, and that's kind of what you would expect. Even if this one has information on the page, the fact that it's a download does deter people from wanting to install it. So yeah, didn't mean to really compare anyone's games like that. Just wanted to point that out for folks that, you know, want to get more attention, more eyes on their game. WebGL build is a positive, and then having information on your page is also a positive, and both those can kind of play into each other. Screenshots, descriptions, that can go a very long way. That being said, I haven't even started playing the game yet, but there's not much information on here, so we'll just jump right into it. I don't hear any audio, so it's not just you. So A is to attack, S is to go back in time 2 seconds, hold and release for time rewind. Hold what? Oh, spacebar. Or just press S. A, S. And then, okay, so direction is to move, I'm guessing. Spacebar is to rewind time. And then what's S for then? Do both just do the same thing? Cassette rewind. Are you rewinding the cassette? Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay. So it's retro in the way that, in the sense that you're going back in time. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't even see that one. They just popped up over there. Oh, that was close. Just shooting goblins over here now. I like how his going left animation is just it's just an upside down of the going right animation. That's interesting. Oh no, I just restarts it all. Okay, so we gotta really... I forgot that I had an attack button. It's A, but I don't see myself attacking? Oh dang, that just resets you entirely. Yeah, I did it too soon. Alright, I like the going back in time mechanic. It is nice. You can do a lot in 2 seconds if you know what you're doing. Thing is, like, trying to figure out where you're gonna go back to. that's what space bar is for. Interesting. Okay, okay, so there's two rewind mechanics. One is just takes you back. One of them is go back here. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Ha ha ha. We just gotta do that a couple more times. That guy could just walk right through the door. That's not fair. Oh. Alright, same thing. Gotta do it a couple times. There we go. I see. So we want to rewind here, okay. So we can get here. Press A to throw the Rubik Cube. Okay, cool. I like how this, if the cube just stays there too. Can I break doors with it? Nope, but I can shoot through doors with it. Okay. I like the arrow pointing on the floor. Nice. I don't trust those smiley faces. I don't have my Rubik's Cube no more. There's the exit. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Because they just flip around to get me. Run, 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 run. That wasn't too hard. I am walking slow for some reason. Alright, we got the Rubik Cube again. Oh! Nice. Oh, it's almost like physics based. Gotcha. Is there anything in here that I need? Like a switch that I gotta press? Nope, nothing. Okay. Oh, a time machine. Oh, that was it. Nice. Can you just walk off the screen now? Oh, the timer stops when you hold space as well. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well that was yeah, that was Cassette Rewind. I thought we would be actually rewinding a cassette. From the looks of the main menu, I will say. Let's just But yeah, like I was saying before, oh, that's the main menu that you're in at the end. Okay, cool. I was saying before, the yeah, I thought we could attack right away. It makes sense to have, once you get the Rubik Cube, you can attack with it. But I thought also too that we'd have it for the third level as well. Like once we picked it up, we just had it, you know? I like the music in the background. It's really nice, chill music. It's all good. I will say, like, some areas of improvement is, for one, the goblin, or I think those are goblins, gremlin animations, should be more mirrored, so that way they're not, like, flipping upside down, because then that makes it a little bit more unpredictable as to where they're gonna go. Maybe having, like, diagonal movement as well would be nice and useful. Some of these hallways are really tight, so you have to walk down them on a certain path, otherwise you just kind of move too slow, and that can be a little dangerous. What else? Maybe adding like diagonal movement would be nice. Now we got the Rubik's Cube. I like the flip sprite when you go left and when you go right. Oh. Yeah, it would have been cool if we had the Rubik's Cube here, so you can start messing around with some of the enemies. Yeah, like wider path. This one has, I think, a wider path. Yeah, like a three by path. The other ones had like a two wide path, like a 2 tile wide path, which made it so that way whenever you were like trying to walk through, you would just sometimes get stuck like that. Whoa, whoa. And the lack of diagonal movement kind of takes away from like precision kind of gameplay. Oh, there you go, getting stuck again. Oh, see? Fixing the collisions on the wall so that way the player doesn't get stuck like that will also be a huge improvement. Because again, like I said, it just gets you stuck and, you know, it can make you lose the mission. That was my fault right there. Hey, what if I just do all this and then just revert back to here to finish the level? Let's see what happens. Flip the switches and just revert back. So I don't have to do any of that all over again. Look at that. Easy. Still getting stuck on the walls though. Yeah, adding a diagonal movement would go a long way as well. Yeah, and giving a bit more space to the players so that way they're not getting stuck so much. Poop, poop, poop. Got him. Yeah, because that's like the only time you really have combat in the game. I like the utility of using the Rubik's Cube to shoot folks, and also to shoot switches too. Like being able to do both, that was really nice. Yeah, that was Cassette Rewind. Again, adding a bit more information on the jam, on the game page and on the jam page as well. Adding screenshots and stuff would go a very long way to let people know what the game's about before they jump in there, so they can get a better understanding. Adding more levels would have also been nice, so that way you can kind of show off more of the using the Rubik's Cube for hitting switches and also hitting enemies and stuff. Maybe adding some colliders for the enemies. Oh, I mean they do have colliders, but having it so that when you close the door on an enemy, they stay behind the door would be a really nice touch. So that way you can lock them in a room and you feel, you know, like you don't have to fight them. But yeah, there's a lot of elements you can go with this, with the rewinding time, especially being able to kind of go back. And that's a nice little double play on the theme as well, being able to go back, which is kind of the definition of retro, is going back. Then also to, you know, using the cassette. Even though the cassette didn't really do too much, it was just there as an icon. The watch also didn't do too much either. It just showed you going back in time 2 seconds, but also I don't know if it's just you going back in time 2 seconds. It's just more of teleportation, because I don't know if the enemies also go back 2 seconds as well. I didn't check if that was a thing, but yeah, I feel like whenever you go back in time, or wherever enemies, or whenever you go back in time, the enemies should also go back in time too. But I guess that also kind of makes it so that way it's a bit trickier with the puzzles, because you don't want to hit a switch, go back in time, and then it goes back in time where you did not hit the switch, and you have to go through it all again to hit the switch again. Because that wouldn't be nice. But yeah, and then giving the player the Rubik cube more often throughout the game, because you give it to them in the second mission, then you take it away in the third mission, and give it back to them in the fourth mission. I feel like once you give it to them, you should just let them have it, instead of having to have them pick it up again. Unless it's like a limited item, in which case then you'll have to have multiple during the levels, and you don't want to have that like that either. But yeah, I feel like once you pick it up one time, you should just have it throughout the rest of the game. Unless there's like an event that, like, oh, you know, a certain story plot that now you don't have it anymore, and then you get it back. And I guess that's what that third level transition was, but there wasn't a really obvious indicator that that was taken away from you, you know? And then also giving the player health, so that way every time they get hit, they don't just restart the entire level. Because then if you were to continue working on the game and want to make larger levels, then going back in time that much can be a little punishing for the player. Having checkpoints can also go a long way if the levels are a lot longer too. These were kind of not too long, so going back wasn't that punishing, except for like maybe the first mission. The second and the third were fine, as well as the fourth. But yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say at the moment. That was Cassette Rewind by Felipe. Yeah, thanks for submitting. Thanks for checking out the stream. Next up, we have Space Bikers, a 1-bit side-scrolling space shooter where gang members are your lives. Submitted by Ugly Duckling Games. This is a zip, so we already got it zooped, and then we'll zap it in just a second. Let's check out the page first. Made in 5 days for Interstellar Game Jam 5. Fight across in 6 short and sweet 1-bit levels, including a boss level, as a valiant space biker. Destroy spaceships, asteroids, and the odd biomechanical horror with a selection of 4 different weapons. Build up a biker gang and don't lose any members to damage. These guys are your lives. Run out of gang members and you'll only take 1 hit before you die. Each level is scored from D to A+ based on your performance. To get the best score you can for each. Oh, sorry. Get the best score you can for each. I thought it was telling us how. Authentic retro sound effects and soundtrack. I think they were supposed to show off. Oh, they were making Bosca oil. Nice. Fruity Loop Studios. Heck yeah. I've used both of those. Alright. We should have that unzipped already. So Space Bikers. Here we are. And here we go. Alright, I think I just heard it loop. Alright, let's oh wait, there's no more mouse. Okay. Let's check it out. 6 levels. It lets us choose right off the bat. Okay. Ah. Oh, they just trail behind me, they don't take damage? Nice. Is that the end of the level? Nice. Alright, level 2. Oh, I didn't want that. They tricked me. Alright, level 3, here we go. That took a lot of damage, that one, yeah. Dude, it's with the shotgun, it's way better. Let's go. I don't think I took damage that one. Oh, I did take damage, never mind. I did. Uh-oh, different music. Different music. Whoa, that does 3 damage. Whoa! That guy's a tank. Gimme. Jeez, dang, this guy's a hit hard. Look at this shotgun. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, give me the lives. Yeah, did we get a no hits? Yeah, no hits taken. It's a lot of enemies though. Those guys, they hit hard. Oh. I'm guessing it's the same ones that these guys are shooting. Hello. That took a lot of damage, that one. Yeah. Oh. Oh, dang. Okay, okay. Oh man. Okay, that one that he shoots from his face is the most dangerous one. I feel like if I stay here, I should be fine. There we go. You just gotta find the right spot to hang out at, actually. Hey, I think we beat the game. Nice. Thanks for playing. Have a great day. Thank you. You as well. Let's see. What's our worst rated level? 5. Let's see if we can do 5 again, and then I think 6 is the boss fight. So let's do 5 again. Try to get a better weapon, and then see if we can replicate the boss win right there. Because this one has all the weapons. This one has like the rocket launcher there. We might be able to just use this the rest of this mission. So let's just stay alive. Oh, let's stay alive. Nope, we don't want the machine gun. Don't want to get hit. Is there one more wave? Nope. Okay. So we got the rockets now. Let's see if it starts us off in the next mission with the rockets. No, it doesn't. I was fully expecting it to. There's no damage. Oh! I should have taken damage there. Ha ha ha. Is that an A plus? Yeah, it is. That's how we end the game, with an A plus. I was really hoping that we would get the whatever weapon carried over from the last mission. I didn't see it happen in the missions before, so I don't know why I was expecting it. But when I started the last mission with the boss, the last weapon I had was the rapid fire one. So I was wondering if it actually did carry over, but it did not. I guess the game expects you to pick up that power up before you fight the boss, so that's why it kind of does that. But it would be interesting if it did carry over, because then it will add a little bit of replayability to the game. Like, oh, I wonder if I pick up this weapon, I can go through this level using rockets. And I mean, I guess I know that having the game, you know, the levels are designed a certain way depending on what weapon you want the player to pick up. So that does make sense. Any room for improvement? I feel like maybe as you get more bikers, like you get more health, they should also kind of join you in shooting. This game reminds me a lot of a old 360 game called Aegis Wing, which is it's a side scroller. It's a where you kind of go from one side of the level to the other side and kind of have to survive through to the completion. What's it called? Yeah, and they had like different things too, like how this game had different weapons and power ups and stuff. Like that game also had some. You can probably benefit from having. You already do have like the health system in play, which is great. Playing onto that a bit more, you can have like I said, like increased firepower depending on how many people are in your squad, like how many lives you have. So that way, depending on what weapon you have, multiply that by how many bikers are in your gang. That would, I feel like, be really cool as like you progress through the game, and then you can balance it in different ways too. Like, all right, you expect the player to have this many bikers. If they take damage, it does make the game harder. Obviously, you have less life, but also you have less, like, it'll add on to like less firepower as well. For example, the levels were designed nicely. Maybe having some of them be a bit longer would be nice. I feel like level 5 cut off a little bit early when I replayed it. I was expecting like another wave or two of enemies. But again, like if the complaint is that there's not enough content, that's a good complaint. It's like he did the core aspect of the game really well. I like the grading system that you have in the game as well. That adds another flavor of replayability. Like for example, me going back to the worst rated level that I did, redoing that to get a better grade, and then doing the next level and getting a better grade as well. Like ending the stream or ending that game on the stream with a plus on the last level, I feel like was very fitting, and it added a little bit of replayability. So you can go a long way with that as well. Yeah, there were certain enemies that had stronger bullets than others. I feel like that could potentially be conveyed a little bit better for the player, because you had like these basic enemies. They're shooting basic rounds that did 1 damage, for example, which made a lot of sense. Then you had another enemy that kind of did like that the other move where they shot a ball and then that ball explodes into 4. That's another good one as well. I think when you get hit by that first round, it does like 2 damage, which makes sense because it hasn't exploded yet and into smaller bits, so it's a bit more potent. I think that's a good usage for it. But the third enemy, having those explosive rounds, they looked similar to these rounds. I know they were a bit more brighter, but having a bit more of a bigger size, and then also a bit more special effects on it too, to make it look like it's more of a big bomb or a big threat. Because when I first got hit by that, I just took 3 damage off of it, and it was a powerful hit. I'm not criticizing the feedback that you get from getting hit. I think the feedback is fine. It's just the message behind the bullet, I suppose. Like if you're gonna get hit by a stronger bullet, you expect the bullet to be more threatening. But it didn't look too much threat. It didn't look more threatening than the second bullet, for example. But yeah, I did like the different weapon varieties. The shotgun, the rockets, the rapid fire, and the regular fire. I think also too giving them different damages. I know the rocket does the most damage, DPS, compared to like the rapid fire one. But yeah, I guess like giving it's like a trade-off. Like having the basic rounds nice for just regular attacks, and then having the shotgun round is weaker, but it spreads, so you can do you can stay in a safer area and attack enemies. I also liked how when you were going up and down, how you angled yourself differently. I think that was also neat. So that way you can kind of just angle your shots a bit and kind of just shoot enemies a bit ahead of time and in a safer zone as well. But yeah, again, well put together game. Having the levels, being able to choose them right off the bat is a nice touch. The grading system is also a very nice touch. And yeah, the final boss at the end telling us that they will be our undoing was also nice as well. Although there was I know there was mention of a boss, although there wasn't I feel like enough build up to the boss, because at first it just looks like spaceships that you're fighting, and then the boss is like it's more creature than it is machine, I suppose. And I don't get the vibes off the minions that you're fighting leading up to that. So it took me a bit of a surprise when I finally got to the boss that it was more of a monster than a machine. Unless it was a mechanized monster. But again, the minions leading up to that didn't fully convey that. And there could be like some story added into it as well, in terms of like the bikers have beef with them or something, or like the aliens stepped on their turf and so the bikers have to get revenge or something. Like something in that regard I feel like would be also a nice touch. Like these aliens were just causing pandemonium and chaos across the lands, and they made a huge mistake when they finally crossed into the space bikers territory, and so that's where the game could kind of kick off, for example. But yeah, again, the gameplay was solid. I like the moment-to-moment gameplay. No complaints there. Well done. Again, that was Space Bikers by Ugly Duckling Games. Next up, we have Astro Blast, an endless survival game submitted by Hilal Muhammad. Yeah? Muhammad? Yes. Okay, sorry, there's an extra N at the end there. It threw me off. Hilal Muhammad. Taught in itch, made in Unity. Again, this has some screenshots. We kind of get an idea of what's happening before we jump into the game. But this is also a WebGL game, so we can check out the page right away. Astro Blast. Prepare for an adrenaline-fueled space adventure in Astro Blast. Take control of a sleek spaceship as you navigate through a treacherous asteroid field, evading both colossal asteroids and relentless rockets that threaten your survival. Your objective is simple. Stay alive for as long as possible. Test your reflexes, agility, and strategic thinking as you dodge and weave through the chaos of space. Can you outlast the ever-increasing intensity of the cosmic assault? Challenge yourself and others by sharing your high score in the comments. No one's done that, dang. Unless they did on the other page, did they? No one's posting their high scores. I'll post my high score, don't worry. Note, move the mouse, ship would follow you. Okay, there should be a comma there. I was like, what's a mouse ship? Movement. Hey. Stop. Movement. The player will follow your cursor. Dash is right click and shoot is left click. Information about the game. Destroy rockets by making them hit with the asteroids. Shoot the rockets to destroy them. Shoot the asteroids to slow them down or change direction depending on their size. So you can't break them. You just only can slow them down. Okay. And then there is also a zip for the game too. It's nice. But might as well just play the WebGL version. Movement, player will follow your cursor. Dash is to right click, shoot is left click. Okay, cool. So it's all mouse based. Okay. Hopefully I don't jump off the screen. Is it full screen? Yep, it's full screen. Or which one should I press? There we go. Okay, that one. We'll let the song play out. It looks like it doesn't loop, but that's fine. I'm sure it will start again once we start it up. And I did like how the background changed as you wait long enough. It goes from like the light mode to the dark mode. That was pretty cool. And I'm sure that's some sort of thing that's going to be happening in game. So let's just jump in and find out. Oh. GG everyone. Alright, let's try that again. Can't really aim all that well. We're gonna go for a score of at least like 69. If we can get a 69 score exactly, then we'll call it there. I thought you could dash through them, but I guess you don't. I was really hoping you could dash through them, because it is a little tricky to aim. Oh, the further you shoot, the faster the bullets go. Interesting. And they get in your way too. Okay. Let's just stay for alive as long as possible. I don't think destroying things gives us points. I could be wrong. I just don't see it as giving us points. So we'll just stay alive as long as possible. Is that all we have to do? Just move in one direction? Nope. Oh. Hey, it went dark. Oh no! It went for 1 second more after I had exploded. Dang. Alright. Let's do as actually as long as we can go. But it looks like we break the spawning by kind of just going in this direction. Dark mode. Yeah, it looks like destroying these things doesn't really do too much in terms of score. Even hitting other blocks. Oh, we didn't get 100, dang. Alright. We'll do one last playthrough. I will say I don't see any options for the music audio, like the volume setting. So I feel like it's a little bit loud right now. I could be wrong. Let's just get over 100, and then we'll call it. So. Getting close. Hey, we did it. If we can get it back to the other color screen. What was it, 58? So 58 plus 58 should be like right about now. Yeah. Whoops. I wasn't trying to do that. Oh well, that's Astro Blast. Oops, I forgot this is WebGL. Yeah, I will say there are a couple gripes I do have with the game. One, it doesn't really shoot exactly where you're pointing. It shoots like just above it, which means like it's just off center. So every time you shoot short and the bullets go slow, you see your right wing always bumping into it, never your left. Two, the bullets, the fact that they go slow is also not a good thing. They should be going the same speed no matter where you're clicking. Um, they also, I feel like, shouldn't have as much physical properties as they currently do. Just because like the player bumps into it, and then like the bullets can also potentially bump into each other, and that could also cause issues in terms of like where things end up. They don't hurt the player, which is good, but I do imagine that going forward, you might want to include enemies that shoot and hurt the player potentially. In that case, you may or may not want to use the same bullets that the player shoots, and in that regard, then the player can, in the future, hurt themselves, which is not good. Um, what else? The scoring system. I should have took a screenshot. See, I ran into the same problem. The scoring system for the game, I feel like it's also trivial in the regards that you don't have to destroy any enemies. You just have to survive for a certain amount of time. Destroying enemies does increase that time of survival, I suppose, but that, as you saw, kind of put me more in harm's way because the bullets weren't landing exactly where I was pointing. It was just off by a little bit. Um, Having a rapid fire can also help with that by just letting the player just shoot constantly by holding down the button. The dash was nice, but I do feel like you should potentially be able to phase through enemies instead of just ramming into it at full speed, because that's, I suppose, a trade-off. But in a game like this where it's about survival, you want it to, give the player a bit more utility with their abilities rather than just, kamikaze right into an asteroid. That's not, that doesn't add the fun element into the game. It kind of takes away from it a bit. The music was great. The soundtracks and sound effects were nice. So including them was a good option. However, having a volume meter for both the sound effects and for the music would also go a long way, because I feel like the music, while it was good, was just a little too loud. Um, what else? I feel like being able to destroy the asteroids, break them down to smaller asteroids would be nice. Having a scoring element for destroying enemies and asteroids should also be a thing, instead of just, again, having the survival for a certain amount of time. Being able to defeat enemies and adding onto your score significantly should also be an incentive, so that way I'm not just running away the entire time. I'm actually choosing to fight because it gives me more points than running away. It also adds that risk reward for wanting to fight rather than just running away, because, it adds incentive to that moment to moment gameplay. The name of the game is Astro Blast, so I was hoping that blasting things would, be more rewarding in the game, but it wasn't. It was just staying alive as long as possible. I didn't die in any of my playthroughs until I decided to start going backwards for whatever reason, just to add a little bit of excitement, and that's what kind of caused my demise. The procedural generation with the elements spawning outside the map, I think it's fine, but I think after a while I was moving fast enough and in just one straight direction that everything was kind of spawning in the same area as me. But yeah, like having some sort of like a playable space, I think could help with that if you do want to keep spawning things in and throwing them in a certain direction. So that way the player isn't always dodging everything. They have to kind of play in the parameters that you set. Or if you do want to keep like the endless field of game, having more things spawn ahead of the players, that way they can risk ramming into certain things. But yeah, if you wanted to add more flavor for your score feature, there's that, and then you can also add all those elements in there to add more incentive for the score, and then also have like an online leaderboard perhaps, which I think was what you were trying to emulate with asking folks to share their high score in the comments. Having that one of those features be implemented within the game could go a long way as well, where players can just show off their score in game. Although of course having custom names can be tricky. So like, you know, restricting it to 3 characters might be also a thing. Having a bit more of an arcade element to it. But yeah, there's a, you know, very straight up gameplay. You know, fly around, shoot some stuff. But I feel like there should be more incentive for shooting stuff. Because at the moment it's just fly around is more of the game. But yeah, that was Astro Blast by Hilal Muhammad, an endless survival game. Next up we have Pixel Mayhem, which is a retro-themed survival game made for the Interstellar Game Jam 5, submitted by Johnny Apple Pie. Alright, found on itch. And there is no WebGL build, so we have the install already set up, so we'll go do that. But let's check out the jam page first. Survive and thrive on a monster and chicken-infested island in Pixel Mayhem. Gather ores and smelt them in a furnace to craft various tools and weapons. Gather logs and rocks and build a base capable of defending you from any foe. Kill chickens and cook their meat in a campfire for a meal fit for champions. Whether it's a log cabin or a formidable stone fortress, a metal or magic axe, a chicken coop or a hidden base, in Pixel Mayhem, the choice is yours. WASD or arrow keys for movement. E is inventory, F is food. Or F is to eat food. Attack is the left mouse button, so there's that. Break stuff, hold left mouse button, okay. You can learn more about an item by hovering over in the inventory. If you have any questions or suggestions, feel free to comment. Cool. Alright. This is a whole crafting and RPG, no, not leveling system, but a whole crafting system for sure. Right off the bat, in terms of just play time, I do want to be respectful of everybody else's time, so I'll play this for like 15 minutes or so. I don't want to get sucked into it too long, because I do like playing certain games to completion, but a game like this is a little complex. But yeah, let's check it out. Pixel Mayhem. Retro survival game. Here we go. You can see that the screen hasn't been set for for my ultra wide, so you're getting the Unity default background over there in the left and right hand side of the screen. But yeah, we got 2 options, either play or exit, and I do want to play. There is no sound yet. Okay, so that's like a wall. There's, what, left click to attack, but I don't really see myself attacking. Oh no, is it E? No, it's inventory. What's this? Oh, resources, okay. Of some kind. Are these bushes? Are these berries? Are these mushrooms? What are these? Oh wait, was that a sound effect? That was a sound effect, okay. What the heck? What are you? Are you a chicken? Man, these chickens are tough. There we go. We got more sticks and stuff. Are these trees? I don't know, those bushes. I genuinely do not know. Got some more resources down here. Just grab this and... What's that? I don't know what these different textures are supposed to mean, by the way. Having trouble identifying what's what. Like, they look like mushrooms, but they also look like bushes, and they also look like trees, and that's also being used for this. Maybe that's water? There's some sound effects in this game, I will say. Although I don't know what I can and cannot interact with. My hunger meter's going down. Where are the bad guys? No, it's just chickens. Okay, what do we have? This is a stick. What the heck? Those are rabbits? What? How do I make a fire? So what am I missing? This, a log. And I'm missing, no, I have 6 sticks, and then that's a rock? What? Do we need a log? How the heck do I get a log? Okay, we got the axe. How do we equip it? How do we equip it? Or is it already equipped? Okay, we got the log. Now do we make the fire? I think we did. I don't see it though. I think it's nighttime now. Oh, those are bad guys, huh? I can attack them from anywhere, actually. I don't even need to be near them. Interesting. I could just snipe them somehow. Interesting. Did I make a campfire? Where is it? There it is. Nice. We got food. I feel like the chickens are more stronger than the bad guys. Alright, what else can we make? Metal axe, magic axe. Where is the pickaxe? What can I break and what can I not? That's another thing too, is just I don't have too much indication on what I can and cannot do. Okay, so those are bushes then, and there's trees too. Okay. Good to know. And now it's daytime again. What else can I make? Oh, you can just straight up build your own base. That's really cool. But what rock can I break? Again, I'm not really reading what's breakable or not here. It's like the first act says that it can use to chop down trees and break rocks. But what rocks? Like, I'm guessing this is a rock, but I'm not hearing anything happen. Unless something is happening. I don't know. I don't see nothing. Where's my base? When I say base, I just mean like, where did I put my fire? There it is. Nice. Alright, I'm not getting too much in terms of like what the objective is of the game. I'm guessing survive as long as possible, sure, but I don't know. I don't see how I can break rocks then if that's the progression. I mean, I guess make a better axe, right? But then I need metal, which I need to break in order to get, so I can't upgrade anything. Unless there's like a mine somewhere that I missed an entrance to, but are these rocks? Are this metal? Yeah, it's giving me rock. What the heck? More rock. Okay, so I'm guessing this is the metal ore then. Or one of these that will eventually give me metal. I don't have to stand anywhere near. Oh, look, that one has some sparkles on it. See, I just thought those were trees or more bushes. Got a bug in my room. Alright, yeah, let's just make a furnace, smelt some stuff, and then get an upgraded axe. But I don't think we'll be playing too much longer. Or sorry, we'll be playing this game too much longer. Okay, let's make a furnace. And then we smelt ore. And that gives us one metal ingot, which makes us build this. Magic ore. What the heck? Those are bushes. What gives me magic ore, you know? Is it the enemies? Do the enemies give me magic? Whoa. The enemies don't seem to drop anything. I'm not seeing any more enemies either. Alright. I think we'll leave it at that. I'm not seeing any more enemies, and I can't seem to figure out what magic ore even looks like. It took me a while to even find out that these were rocks. I thought those were just different colored bushes. Yep. And what's this supposed to be? Mini map? Oh, so you do get those from stone. Okay. But it's just rare. Really rare. Oh well. I think I will leave it at that. We've been playing this for a little while and there is no real end in sight. I mean, I guess I could try to get myself killed, but there's no more enemies and I haven't taken a single hit of damage this entire session. So I don't think that's gonna happen. But yeah, I guess we'll leave it at that. There's there we go. Alright, that was Pixel Mayhem. I will say the name is a little misleading as it's not as chaotic as I was expecting it to be. The crafting system is interesting. It's just not as well conveyed as I would have liked it to be. Like I said, the rocks looked like trees and bushes. They all looked the same. I couldn't tell what the edge of the world was until you bump into it, and then like, okay, that's. And even then, like I couldn't figure out. Like sometimes I'll just run into it randomly. I do appreciate the base building aspect of it, though. I always like creating stuff. It's just I didn't want to kind of you know, like harvest all the resources and then build a base just for you know, a game that doesn't have no end in sight. The enemies weren't that threatening, especially if I was able to kind of hit them from any distance as long as I clicked on them. I thought I had to be a little bit closer. The chickens seem surprisingly tough. I feel like they should go down a little bit faster, especially compared to the enemies. And the enemies should be more numerous. Like when it's nighttime, it should feel a bit dangerous. I know it's just the second night, but you know, especially as I'm like actively trying to go out there and fight folks, I feel like, you know, there should be more of them if I'm actually trying to. Having, I don't know, having like some more natural environments in the game, like an enemy base that you can stumble upon in the daytime if you're you know, wander in the wrong areas. For example, a chicken, you know, like farm or something, or like an abandoned chicken farm or something. And then giving the enemies, I didn't see any of the enemies drop anything. So giving the enemies like some sort of loot that you can get from them as well. That's why initially I thought you get the magic from. You know, being able to kind of beat up the enemies and kind of get more from that. So if there's people that are actively trying to hunt down enemies, they get more reward for their risk. Or if there's people that just want to farm chickens and just have a lot of food, they can do that too. Adding a little bit more elements into the base building, besides just having a furnace, a fire pit, and then walls. And then the art style is very samey in regards that it makes everything kind of look, you know, look the same. The floors, I couldn't tell what was regular ground, what was supposed to be like water, for example, and what was supposed to be the walls. So I feel like having that, you know, better communicate that to the player would be nice. Because I didn't know, I thought, like I said, certain rocks were trees or bushes, and I was wondering why I was not able to harvest certain things. So yeah, giving it a bit more variety, giving it a bit more detail would go a long way. And adding music, adding ambient sounds, you know, more sound effects, more audio in the game would be nice as well. I initially thought that there was no audio in the game whatsoever, but there is. There's some audio, but not a lot. But yeah, if you want to flesh this out a bit more, like maybe even adding a skill tree would be useful, instead of just like upgrading your axe. Having different weapons would be nice as well. Like a ranged weapon and a melee weapon would be nice. And then giving the enemies the same variety too. The level was a bit confusing. I didn't know where I was going most of the time, so maybe adding a map, like a mini map, or not necessarily a mini map, but like a map of the path that you have traveled, or a local area map or something, could also like kind of let the player know like where their base is if they wander too far away from it. I know this map wasn't too big, but in terms of like if you want to grow the game further and want to make a larger map or multiple areas, letting the player know where they were, where they came from and stuff, it'd help out. But yeah, that was Pixel Mayhem by Johnny Apple Pie. Next up we have Heavy Hitters. How long can you survive the alien zombie apocalypse? Submitted by Savage God 22. That name is just awesome. Savage God. Alright. Let's check out the game page. How long can you survive the alien zombie apocalypse? Oh, and it runs on WebGL as well. Heck yeah. And a couple builds too. A Mac build even. For those who have Macs, you can check out this game yourself. But yeah, shoot down zombie aliens and survive as long as you can. This is a game I made for the Interstellar Game Jam 5. This is my first game, and I use Unity to develop and create all the assets and sounds. I need to add music to it in the future. Good to know. But at least you have some sounds in there. And for me, like me personally, I do a bad job at adding sound effects and soundtracks to my games. So I know I criticize everyone for not including it, but you know, it is a huge thing. It adds a lot of flavor to the game, and I personally am guilty of saving that for the last minute at times. But yeah. Move mouse to aim and click to shoot. A or left arrow to move left. D or right arrow to move right. Space or C to jump. Cool. So AD, space, and mouse. Cool. Straightforward game. 2 hands. Let's do it. Whoa. I think we'll play it in the WebGL view so it doesn't get cut off. Options. Whoa. Okay. We'll leave it off for now. I do like how there's a volume. We'll leave it there. Cool. Let's check it out. I like how the gun just goes straight around. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. It's a little loud. Nope. Oh, whoops. Let's lower that volume a little bit. It's a little loud. Okay, maybe that's better. So in order to jump on these, oh no, you can just. Oh, the level changes every time. Oh crap. Oh snap. Whoa, that's bad, guys. So I could just stand here and just blast all these enemies. I can't tell if they're actually here to hurt me or not. Like, I know they do. Oh, I didn't even see where I was going there. I know that they do damage. This is a good spot again, right? Go away. Go away. I wonder how damage is calculated in this game. Oh, they're not really bothering me here. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, there was a lot of enemies cramped in that corner there, huh? Oh. Okay, let's just chill out. Let's just These guys just kind of just throw themselves. I wonder if it's an enemy cap or they just infinitely spawn them. I mean, I think it shoots as fast as I click, actually. I'm gonna just stand here and just rapidly click as fast as I can. Using a double index finger method. That's pretty cool. I swear I'm not using a macro. Just switch fingers. Switch from index to middle finger. Alright, it's getting tiring. Whoa. Scrolled up a little too high. I mean, a little too low. There we go. I died. 361 kill. I think when I went to the bottom there, it just every time I shot enemies, they were already weak. It was just. I just gotta see if I can. I think I found a good spot. Just let them pile on down there as best as they can. I don't think anyone's gonna hit me here. Because those guys, when they spawn, they kind of jump right over my head. And those guys, when they spawn, they either go left all the way or right all the way. And there's no spawn point in this section here. These guys are just going to keep clogging this area up, though. Which means that I am also technically safe over here. I'm probably safer over here. Yeah, there's like 14 of them standing in one spot there. Easy. This one's an easy exploit for sure. And then we'll let them pile on as much as we can below us. I swear, if someone had a macro and just they can really just have it just spray like crazy. It makes this game like broken. I wish there was a way we can kind of look what's below us. We're gonna have to jump down at some point, little by little, inch our way down there. Can we shoot straight down? Can we shoot straight down? Is it? Oh no! Don't want to do that. Okay. Can we shoot straight down? Whoa! 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 I don't want to take any damage yet. We kind of slide off if we're close to the edge, huh? Okay, what about now? Can we shoot straight down? Not quite. Maybe if we're standing on the other edge, but we can't afford to do that because they will just smack us in the back and drag us down there. How many of them piled on over there now? That was like 16 of them. Alright, we'll jump down in just a sec. Let's let this next guy pass. Cool. Whoa, whoa. What's going on there, everybody? Hi. Alright, this is where we start getting a infinite amount of kills here. Here we go. Let those big guys drop in. They got a whole wave of them coming in. Wow. I was full health. Holy crap. I have to really just jump. That was a good level too. Whoops, 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 whoopsie. I think we're good here. Oh, no, we're not. Nope. I think we're good here. Nope. Okay, yeah, and those guys jump down there. These guys jump down here. Anyone who jumps down is going that way. Gotta learn their path. It's like from here, they kind of just jump down both and go both ways. So for a game like this, I think one thing that could really help improve it is having the camera... No, you weren't supposed to do that. Having the camera... Jeez. When you aim in a certain direction, have the camera move over to that direction. So that way you can kind of see what's ahead of you. Oh, that's going to be a lot of kills right there. Hold on a second. 22 kills. Whoops. I didn't mean to press the full screen button. No, I can't see. I can't see. I accidentally pressed this button down here. I fell through the map. Okay. Let's try that one more time. Yeah, having, when you aim in a certain direction, having the camera kind of move over in that direction, I think will go a long way. So that way, like when you're up above and you're about to, holy hell, what the heck? What the hell? That's scary. That's scary. The game is lagging like crazy. It's so laggy, holy crap. 21 kills right there in one shot. I think we broke the game. I'm clicking as fast as I can and I'm getting like one shot off every other second. You know when I jump down there, I'm just gonna insta-die, right? I can't even click anymore. Oh, there we go, I'm dead. That game just was broken, what the heck? Hopefully this one's not broken. Yeah, having the screen be able to kind of look in a certain direction when you're aiming can help, guide your shots a bit. Also, it looks like these levels aren't, they're not randomized. It looks like you handcrafted a few of these levels, which means that one instance that was super glitchy was actually intentional. I wonder if we can get that level again, actually. No, go away. I was hoping I could just stand on their head. Can we get that level again? Yeah, these are repeating levels. And again, there's the same 2 safe spots here and there. I'm 1 hit away from dying. Oh, and these guys are getting stuck again, aren't they? I don't know how the heck we had gotten like that 300 plus that one round. That was crazy. I doubt we'll be able to kind of replicate that though. So I feel like you have a really good idea here. Like the gameplay is pretty solid for the most part. There could be some improvements with like the fire rate, for example. Having it like when you hold down and click, like when you click and hold down, I feel like should make it just automatic. Ammo doesn't really need to be a thing, actually. Yeah. But having like a level progression system, so like instead of just like these arenas, which are nice, it's going to be like its own game mode on its own. I feel like having like an actual level that the player is progressing through, like a platformer, and then having these aliens kind of flood from one direction as you're trying to run through them, I feel like could also be like another fun mode. You know, like give the player like a magic gun or something that has infinite ammo and kind of explains it away. Again, having the aiming show you what's ahead of you. So like if you think of games like Enter the Gungeon, for example, is one that comes to mind, where when you're playing single player, it doesn't do this in multiplayer unfortunately, but when you're playing in single player, whenever you aim at a certain side of the screen shows you more of what's over there, and then it pushes your character over to one side and shows you more of what's on the other side. I think it tries to do its best to keep the camera on the player at all times, not necessarily like centered, but like when you're aiming and stuff, it still keeps the player on screen somewhere. But this would allow us to kind of see what's happening just over here on this side of the screen, or look down and look at the waves of enemies that are pooling below us. I feel like that would be like a nice added touch. Having potentially like an enemy cap if you do want to keep doing this arena style levels, that way in that one instance where it just completely lagged my game to the heck, it kind of prevents that from happening. And also too, like it'll allow the player to kind of like get some breathing room and use the upper platforms. The enemies just spawn and just run in a certain direction and just kind of jump down. I feel like they should have a lot more variety in their movement, instead of just running in one direction and then once they get to the bottom, then they start hunting the player. I feel like they should either they should just hunt the player always and kind of instead of spawning up top and then running down low, should kind of do like the opposite and start off on the bottom or on the sides, and then have them flood the player who's like jumping around the middle. So they're spawning on the sides, spawning below, and that kind of just like has the feeling of like the floor is lava, for example. You don't want to jump down to the bottom level, which is what we're avoiding to do right now, especially as we only have one hit left. Because like looking down below in that sea of enemies, that would be really cool. Having them have the ability, or certain enemies, the ability to jump, would also, like the big guys, for example, instead of just them being larger enemies that kind of get stuck, they seem to have about the same amount of health as the other guys. But yeah, giving them the ability to jump up, you know, they have like a spider look on them already, so having them be able to jump up and down, I feel like would give the player a less sense of safety in areas like this. You can also give like the little guys also the ability to like hop up a little bit, and then maybe they can jump up enough to bounce one of the people above their head, and then have the second one jump to the area. So if they flood into an area, they can kind of just jump on top of each other and then do that. So there can be like a weaker enemy, but like in numbers they can be a problem because they can use themselves as a ladder. And we're already starting to reach that laggy moment. So let's... Nope, I didn't mean to die. But yeah, giving these different enemies different properties would help, flesh them out a bit more. But yeah, and like that instance too, where we jump down as well, having the camera fixated a bit more on the players, that way they're never off screen, can help with show them what kind of threats are about to hit them. Because like right there, I have no idea, and then I'm already surrounded. I didn't even know I was on top of somebody's head until just then. I do want to see if we can get that super flood level going though. Oh, and this one is different. I haven't played this level yet. I feel like that was pretty interesting right there. But again, not being able to see what's below you, it has two issues. One, it doesn't show you what's there, so you can't react to it appropriately. And two, the instances where I have like clicked off the screen multiple times is because my character is so low on the screen or just off screen that I cannot even shoot below me where I want to shoot below me. So like this game, it feels very fast paced, very action packed, but like those kind of instances makes it so you can't feel like a badass. You kind of take that away from the player a little bit. And again, I already know you mentioned you need to add music in the future, so that's like the only thing that's really missing. And then when you have a volume setting, try to separate it between sound effects and music, so that way the player can choose what's loud and what's not. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got for you. There's a lot of good elements in the game. It does feel very fun, very satisfying, and if you want to continue working on the game, there are opportunities for you to kind of, grow in certain spaces. And then having a level, or sorry, not level cap, an enemy cap per the level, I feel like can be useful for folks that have issues with the laggy machines. It's like that one level that had like the flood of enemies, kind of like that waterfall of enemies that were just non-stop. That was very interesting, but at a certain point it made it unplayable because I couldn't even react at all. Because when I jumped down there, by the time I had jumped, I was already down there, and I couldn't react at all. I was already done instantly. But yeah. Put all those things together and continue improving. If you want to start from scratch for another game jam, hopefully that was able to help you out with some pointers there. But yeah, that was Heavy Hitters by Savage God. First game, Oh, is that first game or first Game Jam game? First game ever. Okay, yeah, for your first project ever, that was not bad. You know, I've made my first project that I did by myself, that was, you know, this was better than that. So well done. Next up, we have Castle Umbra. You're making some good progress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We already got through a good chunk of games already. We're about a third through the stream. Castle Umbra by Celt Fire. Oh, they're in the chat. What's up? Explore the mysterious Castle Umbra, shrouded in many strange shadows. That's me. I'm Shadow. Hello. Heard from us in PJP. That's nice. And it's been getting a lot of attention, it seems. Check out the jam page. Explore the mystical Castle Umbra, a strange and dark fortress. Discover and maneuver around the mysterious phenomenon that occurs in Castle Umbra's shadows. Made in Unity over the course of 5 days for the Interstellar Game Jam number 5. Music is this by them. Various sound effects and other parts of the game were made by them. Awesome. Well, sound effects from there, everything else was made by them. Heck yeah. Yeah, no controls listed here or anywhere, so we'll just jump in and hopefully the game tells us what to do. Oh wait, I wasn't paying attention. Let's run it back, my bad. I have to read it out loud. It is said that Castle Umbra holds many secrets. It is also said to beware of Castle Umbra's shadows. Wazd. Whoa. Beware of the shadows. Okay, interesting. Darkness shrouds reality. Right. So you don't wanna trust the darkness at all. At all, okay. So you have to stay in the light no matter what. Don't trust the shadows. Even when it's off? Oh my gosh, even when it's off. Wow. Interesting. Okay, so you can't trust the shadows literally at all. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that one's gonna be tough. I wonder if the floor comes out underneath. Oh. Yeah, it does there because there's nothing there. Duh. I mean, like, if I stand still, does the floor go out? It does. Oh, dang. So we gotta keep it moving. You gotta keep it moving. Whoa. No! I mean, I got through it the first time, no problem. This one's gonna be a problem. Never mind, that was easy. This one's gonna be a problem. Oh my gosh, that's clever. boy. The lightning helps with all of it, actually. No! Dang it. I need to time it better. Oh. I overjumped it there. Dang it. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. I did it again. Ooh, close. No, don't go out, don't go out. I need you. Oh, dang. Oh boy. Nope. Oh boy, I kinda just... Oh! Oh, that went out. I didn't know that was one. That one's gonna go out. Dang. Oh, I just missed it. Just missed it. Just missed it. I'm trying to just jump on it before it happens. Like that right there. Dang it, that was a smidge away. Let's try it again. Ba, 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 ba. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Whoa, no. Dang it, I slid a little bit there. I don't know if that was me. I was expecting lightning. Again. There you go. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, I gotta time it. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this one goes out. Does this one go out? No, it's just that one. Okay. Dang it. Okay, nice. Okay, what's next? I was trying to get that long jump done. No, I shouldn't have done that. I just... jumped too early. Okay, well that's that one. Okay, we just gotta time it. That next area of jumping is crazy. That goes dim. Okay, so where do we want to jump? Do we do one at a time? Because we can jump to that one. That's not cool. Can I progress through here though? Oh, no, I cannot. I forgot that that light goes off. Also, I noticed that our player character is like all legs, no arms. It looks like they're wearing pants all the way up to their neck. Oh, that's what I get for talking shit. Alright, let's be patient. Be patient. Let's be patient. Be patient. That's what we gotta do. Whew. Let me take a sip of water real quick. I like the background music. It's nice. Gives you that retro castle kind of vibe. Every day is leg day for them. Oh man. Alright, one more swing. Dang it. I like the feature of the moving lights. I like the lightning bolt coming down and revealing more area for you. I wish the timing was a little bit better. Or at least my timing was better. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, there we go. Don't trust the shadows, don't trust the shadows, don't trust the shadows, don't trust the shadows. That was it. Oh man, number of times fallen, 40. I like how it keeps track of that. Although I will say some of it has just been like really poor timing on my part. I mean, I guess that's part of the game, but well done, well put together. I do have one concern here where it says WASD to move, where W and S don't do anything. It's just W, or sorry, it's just A and D, and then space is to jump, and then you say it right here. And I like how you tutorialize that by showing, you know, the gap to jump. I thought it was coming up over here, but you're also showing off that other feature where you cannot trust the shadows. Darkness shrouds reality. Another a good example there of what it does. Lights showing off the ways. Do not trust the shadows. And then makes you want to jump over there again, and then showing off more features. I like the introduction of different features, little by little as you progress through the game. You know, having the lights that dim on and off, having the lights that swing, having the lightning bolts. There was a lot of really nice touches that you added here. And also too, like in terms of like future level design, if you choose to continue this path, is like having areas like this where you want the light to be off so you can progress in certain areas. Because like if the light was on, it could show off that this is a completely blocked path. With the light off, it's open. That's just like some, you know, recommendations. And like right here as well, being able to kind of jump up again and land on the platform right above your head. Maybe also too including a more obvious checkpoint system, like a certain colored light or a certain light that you turn on yourself, or that could also be like a something you can do throughout gameplay too. And then that's really cool way to introduce that. Because when you see the darkness as a player, you're like, how the heck am I supposed to, you know, traverse this? And then the swinging light comes in like, hello, goodbye. I think that was neat. But yeah, I'll leave it at that because trying will just have me jumping off the edge a whole bunch of times. But yeah, the platforming was spot on. Whenever I see 2D side scrollers that have the inclusion of W and S in the control setup, it leads me to wonder like what do those buttons do. So like, this isn't just a criticism on your game in particular, although I have seen multiple games that have been submitted to this jam do that as well. But W could also be an alternative to jumping. And S could be an alternative to like in certain games or like certain platforms that if you crouch or something, you can go down a level, or just crouching in general. You can use it to just crouch on other platforms. Like Mario does this. A lot of like, you know, platformers do this. I haven't played too many to just name them off the top of my head, but I have seen like Mega Man, for example. I think does this as well. And then some of the jam games here, maybe not for this jam, but I remember some other jam games in the past have included the feature of being able to kind of go down a level depending on what platform you're standing on. But if they don't do anything, then, you know, just scrap the buttons off the tutorial since they don't really do anything. So that way the player has a more like understanding of what to do in the game. The inclusion, or I guess lack thereof, of the platforms when the shadows are present was a really, really, really nice touch. I think that was just a huge element for the game. Then that alone you can definitely go off and do a lot with, you know? Like if you fine tune the game and continue on to work on it going forward, there's a lot of potential for it. Could add enemies if you want to go that route with a combat system, if you want to do that, or if you want to just keep it strictly platform, you can do that as well. Yeah, or like have like different enemies that like go around and turn off certain lights, for example. It could be a mechanic. The windows were a nice touch with the lightning strike. Like I said, like everything that you introduce in terms that play around with the mechanics were really well executed. Although a checkpoint system could be, I know there are checkpoints in the game, but it's not obvious to the player where those checkpoints are. So having a more obvious checkpoint system, maybe one that the player can interact with, or like Sonic, you know, like a little barrier that you run through that kind of just like lights up or something. I feel like that could be a nice incentive to progress through certain areas, especially if you want to get more vertical with how the game is crafted, or how the levels are crafted. Instead of just going left to right, maybe you can add more of a, now you have to go from the bottom all the way up to the top kind of element, or vice versa, where you have to go from the top to the bottom, but you have to do so when the lights are on, so you have to go around hopping from one area to enable the lights in another area, for example. Could be something that you can do as well. And if you don't do them in the right order, or if you skip out on a couple lights trying to, speed run or whatever, then you just plummet how you do here, just straight to your death. There's no enemies or combat whatsoever, so inclusion of a health system isn't necessary. Inclusion of health isn't necessary, or any of those kind of pickups. But the checkpoint system should be that. It should be the replacement for any health system. So that way you kind of know where it is that you're going. What's the goal? Like, the goal is to get to the next checkpoint. And then once you get there, then you can kind of take a breather and be like, oh man, all right, cool. What other challenges do we have ahead of us? And this is a matter of just placing them in appropriate places. But again, the usage of the lights and the shadows removing platforms, I think, was really clever. And there's so many different ways you can continue with that. Even giving the character like a small candle that they can carry with them that only lasts for a certain amount of time before they have to reignite it. So that way it creates like a field around them of platforms that they can see in a really dark area. But as they progress and the light starts to dim, the circle gets smaller and smaller until it fades away. So that way, it gives them less visibility, but it still lets them platform accordingly. And then, like, when they reach the checkpoint, it lights back up again or something, just little things like that could potentially help out with future expansions of the game. But it was well done, well made. Again, like, it was really well put together. Well done. Again, that was Castle Umbra by Celtfire. And I do recommend y'all try all these games. Again, this one has a pretty healthy amount of rating so far. During the next stream, I'll do a calculation to see what the median may be for the jam. So that way we can all try to help boost up everybody to get above that median. Yeah, and you're welcome for all the feedback. I do enjoy doing these. Yeah. Up next we have Super Bubble Kingdom. Now this looks like something straight off a Game Boy, and it looks like they replicated a Game Boy in the game. Look at that, nicely done. Yeah, Super Bubble Kingdom by Ludovic S rather. Help defend your castle from the sharp invaders. Alright, it looks like this game also has some folks trying it out. Hell yeah. Let's check out the game page. Looks like we can run it on the game page here, or on the jam page rather. Super Bubble Kingdom, help defend your castle against sharp enemies. Yeah, we don't want no sharpies around here. Controls WASD or ZQ. What? Move with WASD. Okay, I'm familiar with those key setups. ZQSD. I don't know why. One, it's using the same two letters, the SD, and then also to what does Z and Q do for movement. Arrows, right? Or with your gamepad. Okay, cool. Not sure what ZQSD means. Maybe that's for alternative keyboards. Maybe like other types of keyboards, rather. I'll have to see. I know WASD applies to me, but I don't know about ZQSD. Up is to jump and down to go through doors. Okay. So I'm guessing that's what the W and the A is for. Shoot by pressing on left mouse button or your gamepad triggers. Shoot your enemies. Put them in a bubble you can use to reach places you normally would not be able to. Unlock checkpoints by touching your bubble dispensers, or by touching bubble dispensers. You won't have to go as far back if you get popped. Defend your castle by shooting enemies until none are left standing. Made solo in 38 hours. Wow. That's just a day and change. Less than 2 days in Unity. Sound effects and music were made by Beatbox. This was published in time for the Game Jam. And this guy's been spamming a few other people. It's not cool. I have to start removing all those. But yeah. Doesn't explain too much in terms of how it fits the theme, but you can just tell right off the bat with the background and everything that it's a retro style game. So let's see if whoa. Okay, it cuts off. I don't know if that's because it's my screen or what. So I don't know if I'm missing a setting somewhere. Also, yeah, it does cut off right up here a little bit, and you can tell by the way it says start, but the Game Boy itself kind of cuts off too. Now, I know it says start and quit on the side here, but I wonder if it starts. Oh, it does. So yeah, W is to jump here. S doesn't do anything, but it does say it goes through doors. So what does Q and Z do? Okay. Okay. Interesting. It makes the jumping sound effect even though I'm dropping. Oh, nice. Okay. Does this hurt me when it's popped? Yes, it does. I shouldn't have done that. Dang it. What's that ticking noise? Is that my movement? Or my footsteps, rather? It just stops the animation, whatever it's doing, and then just bubbles spawn. Whoa! I don't think I'm supposed to survive down here. End me. Oh no! Wow, they just got me at the end there. That's crazy. Gotta wait. Let's give it a second. Gotcha. Hey, it looks like a Mario Kart. I didn't even press down the D-pad. Okay. Wait, what's going on here? Whoa. What? Oh, these aren't bubbling them anymore, they're just defeating them. Is this the end of the game? I think this is the end of the game. Alright, well. Oh, what? What did I press? Oh, I won. I don't know how I won, but I did it. Nice. That was Super Bubble Kingdom. I see a lot of inspirations from Mario in that regard, with the castle at the end, with the bricks. The enemies were spiky, but the bubbles stopped them. Made it turned the enemies into level elements, which I appreciated. It was nice seeing that last jump with the big guy in the bottom, where you had to kind of shoot all the stars along the way as you were bouncing along them. That was nice. Although I do wish a way for folks to be able to shoot through enemies, or shoot through hazards. That way, when you turn one into a bubble, you can turn the thing behind it into a bubble as well. The jumping mechanics were nice. Although you didn't really use the down to go through doors until the very end, where the game was already over. So seeing that implemented in different regards, like throughout the level, like how like one door would lead you to a higher area, I think would be really interesting to help connect certain spaces and then give you more sense of verticality. And also too, a bit of exploration and discovery when you find the door in a secret area that kind of helps you get to another area, or like a shortcut or something. Yeah, you can do a lot with those doors. It can help flesh out the level a lot more. Not too sure what else to add in that regard. The game is pretty straightforward, so like adding different weapons shouldn't be too necessary. Enemy variety potentially. Like I saw, like at the end, the stars were kind of moving around the different areas instead of just bouncing up and down. So giving enemies more agency would be interesting. And I also too saw that in the last area, when you shot your bubbles, it just destroyed the enemy rather than turning them into a bubble. So maybe that could be an idea for a second weapon, something that instead of turns them into bubbles, just disintegrates enemies. Um, Maybe that could be like a power up or a pickup that you get for a little while. But also too, there are those spaces that the enemies are needed to surpass, just to yeah, to surpass certain obstacles. You need those hazards to turn them into bubbles in order to get through them. So in that regard, if you do have the option where some enemies can be destroyed and others can just be bubbled, maybe having some of them set to an infinite spawn, so that way you can know that this enemy is going to be needed to overcome a certain obstacle, rather than just destroyed. The music was nice and relaxing. It was pretty calm, all things considered, although it did loop endlessly throughout the menu and the gameplay, so having like some separation there would be nice. Um, yeah, and then actually having like some sort of level complete screen as well. So you have like the level start. For the most part, you know, you start the level, you're in there, but when you complete the level, I didn't know I beat the game until like it took me out of the game essentially, and then it showed me the whole console. If you wanted to keep that, if you wanted to have it set so that way the game is played on the game page, you can do something clever with trying to replicate the Game Boy in some way right here, using the game space, or using the what's it called, using the description for the game. You can potentially turn this into like a Game Boy screen and then have the game run, you know, in this section here, have that be this section here, and then turn everything else around it into more of a, you know, something more scenic. But yeah, the fact that you made this in just two of those days is impressive. And I feel like if you had continued to work on the game on the other 3 days, you know, I do understand that life happens, so not everyone has the full availability for the jam, which is why I have the jam 5 days long and overlapping with the weekend a little bit. So for those who have busier schedules, it allows them to participate. And if you have like a more open schedule, then, you know, in that regard, then you have more time to work on the game. You don't have to feel as stressed out as for other jams that only are like 48 hours or 3 hours. So I do like to give that wiggle room. But yeah, this was Super Bubble Kingdom by Ludovic. And again, the color scheme for the game is top notch, is spot on. The sound effects are good. The Game Boy element for that as well is really well done. And I can see where most of the effort went into the game. It's just making it look as good as possible and sound good as well. And just implementing the sound effects. I know not all of them were made by yourself, but yeah, implementing them into the game and using them appropriately is nice. There are people that have full access to all these infinite libraries but don't utilize them properly. I feel like they were used well here. So well done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games left. Next up, we have Subspace Survivor, submitted by Artias, who I think I have seen hanging out in the Discord. Alright, looks like this one's also pretty popular as well. A lot of these games I've seen that have a lot of comments on them, and I do appreciate the people who go out there and review the games themselves, not just you know, rating the game after playing it, or some people don't even play it to rate it, but also taking the time to write all these comments and stuff. I do appreciate you guys doing that, and yeah, it is super useful for folks to get feedback on their game, not just from me, but from other people too. So yeah, if you haven't already checked out these games, please do. Links in the description below, and also to you know, leave them a comment. But before I do that myself, let's just keep playing through all these and try to get through all of them. So next up we have Subspace Survivor by RCS, and this should be a WebGL build. This project was made during the Interstellar Game Jam 5. Controls WASD to move, J is to shoot beam, and K is to change turret rotation direction. So JK. WASD, JK, okay. P.S. I just realized full screen mode, the Unity WebGL option, messes with the screen for some reason. Please don't play in full screen mode. For now, an update once the jam is over. Okay, good. Noted. we'll do. I didn't notice there was a PC build too, but we will just stick to the WebGL for now, and stick to non full screen. WASD to move, K to return to menu, J to shoot, K to change rotating direction. Does it always rotate and then I just press K to change? Okay. Okay. Whoa. Oh, that's ammo. Whoops. Whoops. High score of 1. Hell yeah. It has a range on it too. I want to see if I can line up a good shot. Oh. Nice. Oh, bad guys. Ammo. I don't have ammo. I don't have ammo. Shimmy. That was my one shot. Okay. Dang it. Let's try that again. Might as well just stay alive for now. Only shoot when there's ammo present. Oh no. I do wish the ammo had a bit more range. It's like it seems like it goes for a bit. Dang it. I thought I was able to get that. Let's try it again. Nice. Getting the hang of it. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, let's... Dang it. I see, like, having the yellow orbs bounce around should be, like bounce around within the walls should be what should happen. I don't mind the ammo flying out or the enemies flying out, but when the score flies out, it makes me feel a little bummed out, as I don't want to shoot enemies that are just flying off the screen, because I won't be able to collect the points. Whoops. Let's try to get 20. Missing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now I need bullets again. Dang. Okay, last try, let's try. I mean, this is the last try. Getting crowded, dang. Okay, no, this is our last try for reals. This is our last try for real. I want to get past 20. Yeah, having that yellow orb just fly off screen isn't fun. Like, the reward for defeating enemies should be what it is, sure, but that was also not cool. But it should also stick around, so that way I can be rewarded for defeating the enemy. Because once they fly off screen or get close to flying off screen, there's no incentive to me wanting to shoot them other than them getting in my way. Whoa, almost got hit there. Pilots. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, that's game. We got close. We got close. Yeah, I feel like this game, like having those yellow orbs, you know, bounce around the screen so that way they stick around, or just stay stationary where I defeated the enemy, should also be viable. But having them fly off the screen like that, I don't think is a good idea, because then it's like if the point of it is to defeat enemies and collect the coins that they drop, when you defeat an enemy and that coin just flies off screen, it's like you don't even get a chance to reclaim it. And you oftentimes die trying to chase it down because you're like, oh snap, it's going to fly off the screen, let me run over there. And then the enemies in between you and the coin get in the way. And sure, I can shoot them, but I don't always have ammo. And the ammo is plentiful and it does fly around, and it does sometimes reward you when you defeat enemies with ammo, so you get your shot back, so that's good too. But just having the points fly off screen is a no-go. With the ammo, that's fine, because that's, again, it's like a renewable source, and it just flies in and out, that's fine, and then the enemies sometimes drop it too, so that's fine too. So I don't mind so much the ammo flying off screen, although I don't know, if you're going to have it so that way the enemies drop them as well, maybe again also just have them stationary, so that way it just doesn't fly off screen. The inclusion of power-ups might also help benefit the game a bit, just by having different abilities throughout the game. So again, like how some of those enemies kind of pop up, like right there in that little instance in the GIF, that could also be like a power-up. That could also be used to indicate that a power-up may be spawning nearby as well. If you do like a different color or symbol setup as well. Or just like have the power-up just spawn on the screen. That could be worked as well. And I did notice that he has certain enemies and also certain power-ups kind of float to certain areas and just hang out there. Like the middle of the screen would be one option that I see happen, with the ammo just lingered there, or an enemy would just linger there. I think that's cool too. You can add that in different spots around the area and around the map, and have the power-ups do that as well. Which I think that's what this ammo is doing, just hanging out there. But I do like the enemies flowing in and out. You don't have to defeat them, you just have to survive the area. But again, when you defeat enemies, I feel like leaving those points there should be what happens, rather than having them flow off screen, as that can, you know, just be a little underwhelming, where it's just like, oh, I got like 3 shots in a row, I got lucky by shooting these enemies that were about to spawn in or about to fly in, but I can't prove it with my score that I got a cool shot, because all of the rewards are off screen. Maybe having like a little magnet could help with that. Or even too, using the arrow that points the shot, having that also, whenever it bumps into something, collect it as well. Maybe not do damage to the player, but it can maybe repel enemies who are about to touch you, like having like a shield mechanic, for example. But again, this could also be things that you include with other power-ups, if you decide to do power-ups as well. Because right now it's just ammo and score that are the only things that you can pick up. You also can damage from anything that's red, and that's perfectly fine too. But yeah, there's definitely like some flavor you can go into. One example, or one game that I think you might be able to pull some examples from, is maybe like Geometry Wars, for example. How they have like different enemy types, the way that they spawn in, the power-ups and abilities that you have present to you, and then the way that kind of points work in that game as well. Although like this version is way more simplified. With Geometry Wars, they like to exaggerate and give you hundreds and thousands of points for every little thing that you do, and then there's a multiplier that kind of goes with that as well. It's like the more you stay alive, the multiplier goes up as well, and then they give you lives in Geometry Wars instead of just a one screen high score. So whenever you die, you kind of keep going until you run out of lives, but the multiplier gets reset, for example. But yeah, aside from that, it's pretty chill game, pretty straightforward. Just very arcadey, and I guess that's part of the that goes along with the theme a little bit. It's just this arcadey nature, and it does it really well in my opinion. So well done, good job putting this together. The music is pretty chill. The sound effects are there. You know, just defeating enemies, picking up coins, like that kind of all. You know, it feels nice being able to hear all that kind of be put together. Do have a dog barking in the background. Apologies. But yeah, that is Subspace Survivor by Artias. Well-made game, well put together. And again, I do appreciate folks who are taking the time to chime in the comments. That's really dope. Keep it up. I think that the Game Jam, not me particular putting in this setting, but the way that the itch.io Game Jams work is that folks who rate other people's games, like a lot of other people's games, and comment on their games and stuff, it increases their karma, I think that's what it's called. And you can see like who has the most karma versus, I guess the least would be the one on the bottom, to give you a showcase as to who's been like roaming around commenting on people's games and rating a lot of other games and stuff, or at least that's what I think. I think that's how it's tracked. I'm not 100% sure, because there are other games too that I've seen folks commenting like on a lot of other games too, and rating other games too. But yeah, again, that was Subspace for Survivor by Artias. On to the next. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games left, so we are at about the halfway mark here. Oh. Start it up in just 1 second. Just give me 1 moment. All right. Up next we have Scorched Axis. Switch between 2D and 3D in this action-packed retro throwback. Submitted by Curseborn Games. We'll check out the jam page. Looks like this game has a lot of cool screenshots, I will say. HP, stamina, 15 gems to collect a level. It looks like we got some nice variety in enemies. 2D mixed with 3D. I think the main character is 3D. I like that. Switching between dimensions like that. Interesting. Alright, let's check out the jam page first. This is a download only, but we're going to check the page first, and then we'll jump into the game. Same screenshots. Zulong has the ability to switch between between the 2D and 3D worlds. Master both 2D platforming and 3D hack and slash to get treasure, defeat enemies, and find the mysterious Lucky Fox statue. Nice. Let's find that Lucky Fox statue, shall we? Scorched Axis. Where is it? Right here. Windows build. Oh, it was made in Unreal. Ooh. Let's check it out. It's... Whoops. Hold on. That shouldn't be up on the screen. Go away. Find the Lucky Fox statue in the Golden Cave. So we got 2D, WASD and jump. There's a crystal back there, but I can't, space bars to jump. WASD to move, which I guess would be more relevant in the 3D world. Left click or hold X. I'm guessing it's for controller. Right click to uppercut. Oh. Oh, and that's where this stamina comes into play. Interesting. Whoa. Whoa, chill. How am I supposed to get through that? It's all irregular. Lose player, lose player. I think on the left side of the screen you can see the debug logs popping up. Okay, how does one... There we go. Trying to see how to get that one over there, but I can't jump high enough. I can uppercut high, but I can't jump high. I can't jump on this platform here, but I can uppercut onto the platform, which I feel is a little bit backwards. I feel like my uppercut shouldn't be that high. See, there's that guy back there, I see. Okay. Says... Okay, I shoot that. Now we're in 3D world. Left shift A to dash. Stun them for a short time. Left click, special regular attack, special attack. Ah. Okay, I have to put my sensitivity all the way up for this. Now let's get these. I can't jump. Oh, I can't jump. We got 3 gems so far. I thought I was going to be able to jump while in 3D. Interesting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Brutal. Oh, I got killed because of a little dirt patch. Oh, that's how you get it. We just gotta wait for that stamina to come back, okay? I can't do any more uppercuts. I mean, now I could, but I still need that second uppercut. I will say it does take a while for that stamina to come back. I wonder if those guys will still be there in the 3D realm. No, they're gone. I wonder if the game assumes that I defeated them all, or if it cannot render them in 3D. Golden Cave. I was also really hoping that I would be able to jump while in 3D. The guy is attacking me before he's even done with his stun animation. So yeah, I thought that I would be able to jump while in third person, or with the 3D camera, and also too, like, the jumps here aren't high enough, and I don't know if that's a computing issue or if the jump is just shorter than the uppercut, which again I feel like should be. Now just hold it. Whoa. I feel like that jump was just fine. I'm able to jump up this fine. I don't even think I got that one last time. Yeah, and I was really hoping I'd do like some, have some verticality for two reasons. One, because I feel like this should be easily jump on toppable. And two, because the way that those enemies attack, I have to go through their bullets in order to get to them. I can't jump over their bullets and dodge. Even this dash attack, one, it only goes where I'm facing. It doesn't go the direction of the camera. So I have to position the character in a way that gets to them like that. And then it looks like the guy is still stunned, but he was still throwing the orbs at me. So it's like I stun him, which is the point, and it doesn't matter if he's done with his animation or not, because you can tell he's still in it, because he still attacks me, which makes it so that way I kind of wish I was able to jump over these orbs. I can jump, dash in, do a couple attacks to jump out, you know? But like, look, he's still stunned animation right there. Look, he didn't even enter the stun animation move. Yeah, this game, I'm gonna just have to run through them in third person because they just are too hard. Now we gotta wait again. Oh, it only needs a little bit. Okay. Okay, now we gotta wait because I definitely don't have enough. I see the bullets kind of clipping through. Another thing I wanted to point out is how irregular their shooting pattern is, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's fine for enemies to have irregular shooting patterns. However, as you can see, they have irregular shooting speeds. Like the bullet speeds are different, so some move faster than others, which makes it very tricky to time the movements. I can't time it properly if the bullet that's behind is shooting forward up in front of the bullets that should be slower. Like, if the timing was better, I would be able to kind of do that without taking any damage whatsoever. But because they are moving different speeds, it guarantees that no matter what, I'll be bumping into a bullet. Well, in that regard, when there was 2 of them, because I can't time it at all. So what we're going to do this time is we're just going to avoid everyone. Because I cannot fight them. There's too many of them. This is a 2D area. I mean, I feel like I should still be able to grab the 2D ones in 3D. Look how many bullets there are. Alright, let's go back to 2D. Wow. Because I did miss this one over here. Now let's see if we can survive running through all that again in 3D. Again, having a jump function here would be nice, because it will allow the player to kind of combo moves a little differently, because you have like the sword spin, which is nice, but it does force the player to move. You can't really just stand still and do it. Like, it does move them. So like, it is a cool spin attack and it does do a lot of damage, but for these guys here who are stationary, you know, it doesn't really do much. And now we gotta wait to recharge our stamina because we don't have enough to fight that guy. If we can get through this with full health, the 2D section here, we can run through that 3D section. I saw another 2D section we could jump into, so we'll try to jump into that. Dash, spin, spin. See, I got lucky there that I went up and down where there was a gap. Now there's 3 gems in this section. I was about to say, did I not touch that? Let's go grab that other gem and then we run over here. I'm also seeing some sort of CRT effect on the screen. I don't know if that's supposed to be wobbly or not, or if that's part of the effect. Although I do feel like some of the 3D gems and the 2D gems, I don't think that's supposed to happen. Some of the 2D and 3D gems should be collectible in 2D and 3D. Alright, let's go over here. This way. I'm sure there'll be enemies spawning soon. Yep. That gem. Oh, another gem up here. Ooh. Okay, so you can't jump in 3D because you have to go up places in 2D. That makes sense. This guy, I don't like that guy. gem here. Alright. Now these guys just fire like crazy. But we don't have to defeat them. Nope. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. We're gonna die now. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Yep. There's no way to get health in 3D, it seems, unless you defeat those enemies, and those enemies are just way too freaking hard. Alright, we won't do gems. We will just rush. We'll just rush. Again, their shooting pattern is so irregular. Their shooting pattern is so irregular, it's impossible to time properly. You just get lucky. See? You can't just... I guess that's another thing too, the stamina recharge is extremely slow. And I can understand it being slow to start recharging, but every tick of that bar takes a while to tick up, which slows down the combat to a halt, because now I gotta wait. I can't fight these guys until my stamina is at a good enough spot. So like I don't mind there being a waiting period for the stamina to start coming back, but once it starts coming back, it should refill significantly faster, so that way the player can get right back into the combat quicker, because now you have them just like doing these waiting periods. And I understand too is to prevent them from spamming certain moves. You don't want them to just keep spamming uppercut, but just having those uppercuts cost more stamina should help alleviate that. Because you have to wait for the stamina to be at a certain point. You can't just like, let's say it costs like 10 stamina to do an uppercut. You have to wait for the bottom of the bar to reach that 10 stamina. Before it should let you like uppercut again, because right there I can uppercut and right there I can uppercut. It only costs 1 tick. So that means that I don't have to wait for the whole bar to fill up in order to uppercut again. I can just wait for that 1 tick. I forgot to get this. I also realized that we're not even focusing on that all too much. We just want to run through. But I'm pretty sure we're going to need them all anyways. Ah, okay, you need to get to 3D mode. You need to get to 2D mode to get up top there. 3D mode to run across. And then jump off the wall. Okay. Again, those guys are extremely brutal. They're way too challenging. And not in a fun, challenging way, because you know, you fight one, he's out in the field by himself, and that's not an issue. But then you have that other guy in this section on the right here, over there, where it becomes a little bit of an issue because there's obstacles. And then immediately after you fight the second person with the obstacles, you have a field of the same enemies that shoot erratic bullets that all do 1 damage to the player, which, like, these guys are already a problem in terms of like, I can't even fight back again. What I'm saying, I can't even fight because I have no stamina. So the second enemy type, my problem is that their stun doesn't work. Right, yeah, yeah. The shooting doesn't cost stamina. The uppercut does cost stamina. But again, I can't really like stand still and shoot when all these bullets are coming at me at erratic patterns. Like I have to do as much damage in a short amount of time as possible because these bullets don't let me follow a rhythm. Like they don't follow a rhythm. Like some go faster than others, some go slower than others, which makes it hard for me to time anything. Like even if they shot fast bullets and slow bullets, they only shoot two at a, two or one. And the time that they shoot two bullets, sometimes the second bullet or first bullet, look at that, that's way faster. The timing is just way off for these. No, that could have been easier. What else? So I get 2 hits off. He's still in that animation. He's not done yet. And now he's done, but he's already been shooting. Now he's shooting twice as fast. Still in that animation. Now he's shooting. Animation's over. Now he's shooting twice as fast. And I do like that I can dodge, not dodge, but dash through the bullets and not take damage from them. Yes. I wish that was better lock on there. Like I'm taking so much damage just because I'm missing, and I feel like wow. I feel like that shouldn't happen. Again, they're hitting me way too much. So that's a fine pattern. I can work with that. But then the random speed bullets come in. Consistency for those would go a long way. Because that's adding unnecessary difficulty. And my fireballs don't have as much range as their shadow balls. As you can see, they're still flowing and can hit me through the other side. So yeah, some range consistency between my attacks and their attacks would be nice. But yeah, as you can see, it doesn't do nearly as much damage, and because of the varying speeds and the decrease in range, I'm forced to just take damage. So I have to play it this way, where I just stand back, don't take damage. And like with this one, for example, if I jump up, I'm taking hits. I just took 3 hits right there because of the varying speeds. That's crazy. Alright. We'll try to get all these gems. There's some combo chaining going on here. Again, like the dash should go to where the camera is facing. Alright, there's a gem on the left. Jeez. Yeah, let's just beeline it to the end. The gems, they don't... I hope they don't matter. I hope it doesn't matter getting the gems or not. Get our health back. Let's start pushing these guys back. Alright. Let's just rush that crystal. Let's not even fight these guys. That's an accident. And again, I'm pretty sure we need these crystals to beat the game. But let's see if we can at least get to the lucky cave. Whoa. In the last one, you can see the guy in the background before you went to the 3D world, but he's not there in this one. Yeah, we're just gonna run across, run through. There those guys are. Alright, here we go. Ooh, different song. Oh, that was it. I didn't need the gems. You can still see the bullets flying in the background. That's funny. Yeah, my screen is, like I said, it's ultra wide, so having certain games run on it is different. Okay, well that's the end there. Let's see if we can do it with all the gems now. Alright, we'll try getting all of them real quick. And if we die in the process, if it's too hard, then we'll just call it there. I also found a neat trick where if you fall and then do your uppercut as you're falling, it increases how much damage you do. So yeah, we'll try to get all the gems this time. And after that, if we win or lose, then we will call it. Win or lose, we'll call it. Ouch. Ouch. Another thing too is windows. Yeah, having a window of pain. Window pane, haha. So that way you're not getting hit by consecutive attacks. You know, you get hit, you flash for a little bit, and then you don't take damage during that instance. Because there's a lot of times in 2D and in 3D where I think another one of my complaints is that you're getting hit by too many things at the same time. I think that's also too like why the speed balls are a problem. Try it again. All of the gem. I know it is dash and spin twice. But yeah, the thing is, like, I dash in, spin once. Okay. Oh. And then by the time I get out of that spin, if I'm unsuccessful, they are back to attacking again. Okay. I should probably leave the health alone. At least I won't get shot in the back this time. Okay. Okay. They aren't as bad as I thought. I was just avoiding them the whole time. But they do shoot a lot of bullets, I will say. Ouch. And I don't like how they go through the buildings either. Once they start shooting, it doesn't look like they stop. Okay. I think I was just getting super unlucky with my hits in the past. Can I go up this? Nope. Okay. A bit more manageable. Alright. The bullets are extremely intimidating though, and in areas like this when there's lots of enemies it does become overwhelming. But you're right, defeating the enemies does help things out. Just getting hit really sucks. And again, they're not done with their animation before they start attacking again, which is also concerning. But it looks like that's all of them. I think there's one more gem in this area. I don't remember. It's a 2D one. And I do like the differentiators between 2D and the 3D gems too. How the 2D ones are still 2D. I feel like I missed one though. Did I get him? Oh. I had a feeling. Alright, cool. Let's get our stamina back real quick. We're making good progress in this one. We actually are making... Now that we figured out how to defeat those guys, thank you for letting me know, music, in the comments. Alright. There you go. I like that trick. That's a really cool trick. I hit that a lot. Alright, now that we're up here, we should take these guys one at a time instead of letting them all shoot at once. Because that does do a good amount of damage, but it does also cost a lot of stamina. Oh, and it does risk me falling off the edge too, so do be careful. We got 5 more to go. There's one there. This is where things get real. Can we 100% this game, defeating every enemy? Maybe. Don't need that health yet. Don't need that health yet. Don't need that yet. Ah, doing the dash and heavy attack doesn't cost stamina either. I thought that it did. Whoa, camera's going crazy. Nope. Give me the health, give me the health. Give me the health. I gotta go back. Got one more little health pick up there. I do like that they don't despawn. A lot of games despawn them. But we're 100%ing this one. We're gonna defeat everyone. Got 2 more gems to collect. There's one there. Where's that last one? Where's the last one? Did we miss one? Ooh. Alright, we got health, we got bad guys, the music is ramping up. That one I think did the proper. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get the health. Oh, I think I can clear a path. Or at least the bullets don't hurt me while I'm doing the other animation. We missed the gem. Oh, let's get a oh, there it is. No, it's a defender. Alright. We got all the gems, now we just gotta defeat all the enemies and then we're out of here. I think there's like one more health pickup in that field of bullets. And that's everyone defeated. All the gems collected, all the enemies defeated, and the whole game completed. Oh. I don't think there is a menu. Which means you're gonna have to Alt F4 to get out of there. Sick. And I had my DPI set to like maximum in order to play that properly. Nice. Yeah, made using Unreal. I like the use of assets. I like the use of the 2 different dimensions. I think what you did as well here, I saw a couple people, they went back essentially to other themes that we've done and picked one of those themes to kind of revive, I suppose.
I saw some that had like time travel elements. I saw some that had second dimension elements, and that's really cool that a lot of folks have been going back and uh, revisiting old themes as well as doing something retro style. Um, I like the use of the filter, although it wasn't too strong. Maybe like when things were further away, you can tell that there was a filter on. When things got closer, the filter kind of faded away. But I do like the addition of that filter. Kind of gave it that more CRT-ish kind of look, more like a N64 era game. Um, and then the 2D elements as well. Although, like I said, there were some gripes that I have with the enemy consistency. So with the 2D enemies, the fire rate, they do fire. You know, I'm not against having the patterns that they shoot in. You know, with the shooting twice and shooting once and kind of going back and forth. That's perfectly fine. The varying speeds of the bullets is what throws me off for that one. Also, like here, it's like, where'd you hear about us? It's just a winky face. um, yeah, I'm currently working on a project with them as well, which will be announced in our Discord in the future. But I'm getting distracted. Yeah, so the 3D enemies, the stun animation doesn't stop them from shooting. So like sometimes it'll be halfway through their animation and they're already resumed shooting again. And then when they're done with their animation, they also resume shooting again, meaning that their fire rate kind of increases by 2. I didn't know those enemies were as weak as they were because they were just shooting so many bullets that they looked extremely threatening. And then the combos too. I didn't realize that was a thing until later on in the playthrough. Being able to dash and then heavy attack was really effective for those enemies. I would say maybe hybridizing the gameplay between 2D and 3D a little bit. So that way the player can jump while in 3D and then also still access some of the same moves while in 2D and 3D. So you have like that more melee combat. Or I guess that's, you know, the whole point of having two different games in one. Having the 3D one be more melee beat 'em up style and the 2D one being more platformy. But if you wanted to, you could blend the elements a little bit. Like I said, adding a jump feature for the 3D could go a long way for like dodging all those bullets, and can help with chaining combos effectively as well. So like jumping and dashing could be a way to kind of attack enemies from above, doing like a bit of a slam attack. And the same thing too, like the light attack. You know, jumping and doing a light attack, doing a regular swing down with the swords, or like doing a heavy spin attack while in midair could be also pretty dope. And then like some of those elements you were able to kind of see in 2D, even though I did break the game in order to do those things. But like the uppercut, when you do the uppercut after you already are dropping, it just creates a huge flurry of fireballs in front of you. So I think being able to combine moves like that too intentionally, so like being able to jump on 2D and then you do your uppercut, you could either do like that fire thing that I've done, or you could have it set so that way it increases your jump height even more by doing the uppercut at the peak of the jump. So there's different ways to kind of combo different elements of the gameplay together to create like really synergistic feel to the game. Having a window where your character is experiencing pain, so that way they don't get hit by like 20 things in one shot and just go from full health to no health, can help with that. Because I've noticed too, like with the varying speeds of the shadow balls that the monsters shoot at their mouths, getting hit by that while doing my uppercut and then coming back down means that I'm hitting everything on the way up and everything on the way down and taking significantly more damage than if I were to just kind of like hit it within like the same couple of frames, for example. And then when it comes to those 3D enemies, they would surround me at certain times, and then each ball that hits me does damage to me and can kind of make a low health situation just a losing situation, because you know if you get hit by one, you're probably going to get hit by a second one almost immediately. So it made the enemies, I would say that they don't have bad health in terms of how long it takes to defeat them, but because they do so much damage, it makes them a lot more threatening. They're kind of like glass cannons in that regard, where they do a whole lot of damage, but they also don't take too much damage. I feel like that's perfectly appropriate in terms of how much damage they take, although the damage they do can be a little overwhelming at times. And then also to a checkpoint system in the game. I know there's only a small handful of areas, but when you get defeated in one section later in the game, it kind of shoots you all the way back to the beginning, which is kind of a bummer. So having a way to kind of keep track of where the player has been and the things that they collected and the enemies that they defeated can go a long way in terms of letting the player progress in their own pace. And then giving the players the ability to backtrack into certain areas too would also be dope, which you do include a couple times, so I don't think it's not included in the further sections, but potentially using those as elements for checkpoints. So every time you change directions, it saves your progress and lets you, whenever you die, go back to the last time you changed dimensions. So that could be a very in-game, in-universe kind of explanation as to going back into that point in time. But yeah, the game was pretty well put together, and the fact that you're adding two different elements, two different games in one essentially, is huge, Like having these 3D platforms be 2D playable, I'm sure it took a while to kind of, set up properly. Although I do notice the clipping, even in the screenshot, you can see through the object from underneath, and also through the object from behind in certain instances as well. Which I guess is just a modeling issue, not necessarily whoever made the game. I'm sure they were using assets from somewhere else, but filling in those gaps would help out with the visual aesthetic, so you're not seeing through certain objects, unless you want to add that element into the gameplay, where you have it so that way the 3D character can see things that the 2D character cannot, and vice versa, so that way the player can choose to go in a certain area in 2D or 3D and kind of like experiment with those a bit better, a bit more in terms of like platforms, hidden areas, things like that. But yeah, again, really well put together. Being able to have two different games in one is not a thing that a lot of people can say that they can do. But yeah, again, this was Scorched Axis by Curseborn Games. Game we can switch between 2D and 3D with essentially two different games in one, which is badass. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games to go. We've been streaming for about 4 hours now, so let's kind of speed things up a bit, so we can kind of get through the rest of these games in a timely manner. Last stream we did was about 4 hours. The one before that though was about 5 hours. So let's kind of, I guess, try to get through these in a timely-ish manner. Up next is Alien Invasion Breakout, a mix of both Space Invaders and Breakout, submitted by One Red Eye Dev. And this is, just from the description that I'm getting off of here alone, reminds me of Pong Invaders, which is something that I mentioned in that game, how it is more akin to Breakout than Pong. So like borrowing elements from that could have helped that one about a bit. But this one is just straight out going for Breakout too. So we'll see if this one kind of includes those improvements that I was saying from before. But these screenshots all look kind of the same. Just showing off different areas of it. But yeah, check out the game page before we dive in. Alien Invasion Breakout. This game leaves a lot to be desired. That's all it says. Alright. There's not a lot going on in the screenshots, I will say though. But yeah, let's check out the game. Alien Invasion Breakout. This was that Godot game. Okay, so it just gave me the EXE. I still unzipped it and gave me that folder with a bunch of stuff, so maybe that would help run it. Here we go. It's an up arrow and a down arrow. Oh, and there's no sound effects either. No sound. It's just the sound of my keyboard clacketing away. Oh. You're gonna go through? Do I lose? Nope. Still alive. Wonder if I take damage or if I just lose if I get hit by them. We'll try in a second. Hurt me. No, they just go right through me. This one too. Yeah, it doesn't look like I take damage whatsoever. And the background's a little misleading. I thought that was gonna have something to do with the gameplay. There's no scoring system either. It's just the gameplay itself. I guess we'll try seeing what happens when the ball goes through and doesn't hit me. It just hits it just hits the bottom. So the game practically just plays itself. I don't have to do anything. And again, there's no scoring system or anything. So I guess we could just let this play while I just critique it, I suppose. Oh, I broke it. I broke the game. And the ball has been pushed into oblivion. Now we truly have broken the game. Yeah, so the background kind of blends in with the elements in play a little bit too much. The art styles are almost identical, I will say, in terms of like I mean, not identical, but you have like round objects that are being thrown our way, but you also have these round objects in the background. So it kind of makes it tricky to figure out which one is background, which one's foreground. So having a bit of a differentiator, maybe like a moving background that kind of goes in one direction, and then all the enemies kind of move in the other direction, will give us an idea of what's what. Scoring system, so we can see how many enemies we've defeated or how many times we've successfully bounced the ball or something. A lose condition, I wouldn't necessarily say a win condition, but at least a lose condition, so that way if enough enemies pass by you or if the ball passes by you, then you lose health and then it's game over after enough of those. Sound, all of the sound, the music, enemy sound effect, ball sound effect when it hits the paddle, and then collisions for the enemies and the thing, so that way, you know, stuff happens as you play the game, because right now nothing happens. This is sort of a game, but there's no win condition or a lose condition. There's no scoring system. It's just a moving image, essentially. An interactable moving image. But yeah, that's about all I can say, really. There's not much here to really talk about. But yeah, that's the game. Just ships and bugs moving in this direction, and me just being able to move left and right. There was a ball, but I told the ball to go play somewhere else, and so it is. And so I'm just here all alone. Yeah, sound effects when you hit the enemy with the ball. Again, the scoring system is huge. But yeah, that's Alien Invasion Breakout, a mix of both Space Invaders and Breakout, by One Red-Eyed Dev. Next up is Retroid. Actually, how many people rated that last game? Only 3 folks. And this one is something playable on, yeah. So you can see, like I said, stuff that's download versus stuff that's WebGL. The WebGL ones end up getting more plays, more views, more ratings. And if you want to try to stay above whatever the median rating thing is, you want to make sure you get as many people playing as possible. It doesn't necessarily need to be a WebGL build in order to do that. You can still do that by advertising your game in different Discord servers, especially the ones of the participating Game Jam or the hosting Game Jam. But yeah. Up next we have Retroid, a fixed gun shooter by Irish Ronin. And this one looks pretty interesting. I do like the name of the game. Kind of reminds me of Metroid, but it's more of a retro Metroid, I suppose. So I do want to see how that all looks. And this one does look like it's been getting a lot of attention. A lot of people are commenting, and I do love seeing that. So hell yeah. Let's check this one out. Retro was game. Retro made me want to do something old school, so I picked a fixed gun shooter, but I couldn't decide on what era of graphics to make, so I decided to work that into the game. When your ship gets hit, the entire game's graphics switches eras. This proved to be way more time consuming than I thought. Unsurprisingly, I didn't have the time to add those little details like a score or death or a way to win. It is thundering outside. So yeah, no score, no death, no win condition, no lose condition. Okay, cool. So this is really more of a toy than a game. Play as long as you want, collect power-ups, and go nuts, while I try to pretend that the infinite loop was an intentional play on Retro. This is my second game jam, and for sure the most valuable lesson I learned was keep it small. That is a very important lesson to learn. Oh, externally. Nice. Controls WASD, fire is space. Okay. Music by them, Bandcamp page of them, sound effects over here and there, and this one too. Nice. Let's check it out. Irish Ronin. I like that little intro. I guess you just drift to the bottom if you don't press anything. Nice. And I have no more bullets to shoot because I broke the game. I do like the moving through the generations. Even though that doesn't really do anything. Again, this is like a toy. I think they said it in the description. More so a toy than it is a game. And especially too, since I can't even shoot anything anymore. Oh. Yeah, that's Retroid, I suppose. Yeah, the game broke. My bad. I do that a lot. Wow, it is thundering outside. Yeah, I do like the fact that you can move around and shoot. Scoring system will go a long way, although again, you already are aware of that. Death, way to win, scores, high score system, health, health power-ups to go along with it. The music was nice, although it did stop playing after a while, and then the game broke from me shooting too much. I did notice the sound effects of the shooting were pretty much present, even though I wasn't shooting anything. So maybe fixing that so that way they're more synchronized, so that way I have a better idea of what my fire rate is, or my shooting pattern is. But yeah, I do like the element of switching between generations from taking damage. It's very nice. Yeah, and this one definitely had a Space Invaders kind of vibe to it, or is it Galaga? One of those two. You can see what you can definitely see where the inspiration kind of came from, for sure. But it's just a matter of executing it properly. That is, you mentioned it yourself. Scope creep can sometimes get the best of folks. I feel like if you had focused on just one art style, maybe like the more pixelated one, you could have focused a bit more on fine-tuning those gameplay elements and actually making it a full-fledged game. But yeah, you did suffer from, focusing too much on the art than before you got around to doing the rest of the gameplay elements. But it was a very solid attempt. You did a good job at least getting something put together and published. And it is, if the shooting was working, I would see myself playing it a lot more, giving it more time. But once the shooting stopped working, I was like, all right, that's about it. So I just turned my ship into a battering ram, which, who knows, maybe that could be a really neat ability that you add in there as well. Just a big old bubble shield that does damage to enemies. But yeah, that's about it for Retroid. Again, that was by Irish Ronin. Go check out their things and check out their games. And also too, I like seeing that that logo pop up in the beginning. That was interesting with that sound effect as well. Up next we have Jumpi, a short retro 2D platformer made for the Interstellar Game Jam 5, created by Mario the Long Tongue. And again, we're seeing a whole lot of activity in the comments. That's beautiful. Check out the game page. Short. This game is an short retro 2D platformer made for the Interstellar Game Jam 5. That's all the information. Sorry that level 2 is bugged. That's okay. We'll try to get through it. There's no controls listed anywhere. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There we go. Nope, never mind, we died. Okay, you got fans, okay. jumping up here. It's a game all about jumping. Oh, I fell. That's not what the game is about. No, it's about jumping. There we go. Jump up, and get down. Oh, I died. Is there a checkpoint? No checkpoint. Okay, I just gotta do better. I'm supposed to just know that's there. I mean, I guess you can see it through here, but still, that's still took me by surprise. Nice, we got through level 1. And level 2 is indeed bugged. So we just have that one level to kind of go off of, unfortunately. Let's see if maybe this fixes it. No, it's just broken. That's a shame. I wonder if everyone else... Yeah, a little buggy. Nice. Yeah, I will say it's definitely missing audio. Audio would definitely elevate this game to a whole nother level. It is a shame that the second level is buggy like that, because then it just means that folks can't get the full experience. I'm sure you had other ideas for obstacles and stuff up ahead. It's a shame that, like I said, we only have this first level. So if we're just going based off of what we have here in the first level, very straightforward. You got jumping, you got moving, you have spikes that reset you, and then you also have these fans that push you in a certain direction. That's really cool. Not a lot of games have elements like that. And I'm sure that in future levels you're going to do something cool with those, although I can't be sure. But, you know, like you already showed off being able to jump higher with them, for example. I'm sure there's like upside down ones that make it so you jump lower and have to really... Yeah, I can't do nothing. And you have to really like time your jumps a bit better. Like I said, addition of audio would go a very long way. Adding sound effects for everything that you do, having sound effects for like the fans that you're being pushed by. And who knows, maybe there's enemies coming up ahead too that you can jump to defeat them or something. But yeah, that was a pretty straightforward game. That was Jumpi, one level, created by Mario the Long Ton. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you have the end game kind of thing already. You get to the door at the end, you complete the level. So you're just having a bit more levels, and getting creative with them could help out a lot. Oh, and the main menu. You know, get the logo up on there, get some settings for the audio, etc. Alright, next up we have Save and Bust, #arcade. Submitted by VSpook and Daycam. This is a RAR, but we'll check out that game page real quick. Main objective, kill as many ghosts as possible. Controls, left mouse to shoot ghosts with a revolver, right mouse to shoot with shotgun. G is to parry. It doesn't say anything about movement, so it looks like I'm just standing still. Save and Bust. Oops, that's Discord. Right there, Save and Bust, arcade game. Oh, there it is. Getting close. getting awfully close. Go away. How much health do I have? They're wailing on me. Game over. Getting close. Where's my health? Where's my health? Shotgun's not doing nothing. Shotgun bullets now. Dang it. Alright, we'll give it one more try. We'll give it one more try. Alright, that's save and bust. I'm gonna kind of leave it at that because we do have to speed through a few of these other games. In terms of feedback, the reloading took a while. It's hard to see whether or not I'm knocking back an enemy or actually defeating them, as enemies kind of spawn right behind them. So whenever you defeat one, it looks like you pushed them back and just made them change colors. Yeah, having like actual like spread and seeing the bullets that you're shooting would go a long way. Making it so that way Yeah, you can choose to reload, would also be nice, unless I missed that feature. No, just left mouse to shoot, right mouse, and oh, G to parry. Okay, okay, okay. I knew I was missing something. Let's try that one more time. Last time. Pairing. Last try, and then we'll call it here. But I'm pretty sure I was pressing G the whole time. At least we got over 100. But yeah, that was a pretty straightforward game. Nothing too crazy over. It's just, I would say, an on-rails shooter, but you're not on rails, you're just standing still. I didn't really see the parrying doing too much. Maybe it was. I was just spam clicking towards the end there. Yeah, I don't know. It said like 100 out of 100 bullets in the bottom left, although I just had infinite bullets and had to reload after every 6 shots. So either seeing bullets be more meaningful, the enemy spawns in the same location, meaning that when you defeat an enemy, there's one right behind them. And so I feel like maybe there should be like some more collateral kind of damage. So when you defeat an enemy, it clears that lane. Or if you have an enemy spawning on a certain lane, don't spawn another one until you defeat that one. So that way, early game, you can just keep it all white ghosts, and then as you defeat the white ghosts, then the green ghosts are spawning behind them, and as you defeat them, then the red ghosts are spawning behind them, and then you can also mix and match as you defeat certain enemies. But like keeping the rails clear, so that way when you defeat enemies, you don't have like 20 right behind them in the same lane, meaning that the reloading function now becomes a more of a hazard than it is to help the player out in that regard. But not too sure what I can say to improve that. That sort of game isn't necessarily my forte, but maybe adding some enemy variety, different weapons can go a long way. Not sure what else too much to say to help with the improvements there. Yeah, I got over 102 points, and the music was nice as well. But yeah, that was Save and Bust by V Spook. Down to our last 2 games here, and then we're all done with this stream. Next up, we have Chrono Pilots. And I was worried earlier when I was installing all of these because I noticed this was labeled exe.zip, and I think that was done intentionally to kind of make me a little nervous. But I have heard some things about this game, so I do want to try it. Play through a timeline of explorers and a mission to retrieve the final resource. Submitted by Vantatree, Soaked Stoat Studios, and Furamod. Furamoda. Yep. On the itch page, let's check out the game page before we jump into the game itself. Chrono Pilots. a crash landing, a retrospecting. Oh, sorry, a prospecting mission, a fight for survival. Play through a timeline of explorers on a mission to retrieve the final resource. Do I need to save that, or will you? Afraid that saving on my end might override whatever you've done with all these blank fields I have. What? There might be folks talking to each other while working on the game page. Interesting. Made for Interstellar Game Jam in 5 days. Control WASD to move, E to interact, tab is inventory, and shooting is the spacebar. Made by Vantatree, Proxynth, and Furamata. And then the cover art is by an AI. Uh-oh. Gotcha. Alright, we can check those on the... That might be something that was excluded. But yeah, let's check out that exe. Or, sorry, the zip. Uh-oh. A virus? What? I don't believe you. Why is there Trojans here? Interesting. Let's stand by for a second while this scans. It shouldn't, I mean, normally the games would run anyways, so we'll try to just get this running as quick as we can here. So just give me one moment while we figure this out. Now it says no threats found. What's going on? Stand by while I try to get this to work. Might have to reinstall it. Yeah, it's popping up as virus again. Why won't it just let me launch it? It just removes the game. That's weird. It's open source. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But it is just, my computer's just straight up deleting the exe. There's that pop-up again. I could allow it this one time, I suppose, but still, it's risky. Why is this the only one that's giving me this issue? I mean, other ones have given me issues with, like, oh, careful, blah, blah, blah. But we'll allow it on device this one time, I suppose. And again, it just deletes the game. Interesting. We might have to revisit this one in the next live stream because I'm having too many difficulties getting this one running, I'm afraid. So we'll have to probably do that one tomorrow. So in the meantime, I guess reach out to me on the Discord or in the comments and let me know what's a good way to get this to run, because I don't want to not play this game. I do want to play it. It does look interesting. But right now I just cannot play it, which is a shame. Alright, we'll leave it alone for now. We'll give it a shot after this next game, and if we still cannot run, then we'll have to leave it for the next stream. And if it still cannot run, then we do have a problem, I suppose. But we'll see if maybe we can get it alleviated in between now and then. In the meantime, though, we'll skip that one for now. We'll move on to the next game. Up next, we have Lomas. Hashtag Interstellar, hashtag Lomas, hashtag Retro. Submitted by NP 1997 Productions. Nice. Alright, and I think this is a jam, or sorry, not jam game. Obviously it's a jam game, but what's it called? It should be a WebGL game. Nice. Also, was the other one WebGL? I don't think it was. Nah. Alright, so yeah, right now we have Lomas. Let's read what the game page has to say by this person, whose name was, should probably just not put your full name everywhere. But yeah, by Nicholas Papadoulakis. This game was made for a 5-day Game Jam challenge, which its theme was Retro Interstellar. The theme was actually just retro. Interstellar is just the name of the Game Jam. The games do not have to be Interstellar for the Game Jam. It's just because it's run by Interstellar Garden, so it's just called the Interstellar Game Jam. But I do like to pick themes that can fit into the, interstellar kind of world, I suppose. But yeah, Lomas was the first childhood comic that I made back in elementary school in Crete, Greece. Nice. My inspiration to make this comic back then was when my family and I arrived in New York City for Christmas in 2006, and we went to Mars 2112, which was shut down in 2012, a Martian-themed arcade family restaurant for my birthday. Nice. 5-day Game Jam challenge, submissions to the game Interstellar Game Jam 5 itch.io, which leads us back to the games here, which is what I have open over here. Nice. This is a big screen, and I don't think it fits on my screen, I will say, so I will have to scroll up and down, unfortunately, unless there's a full screen option, which I hope there is. There is. Created in Construct 3. Nice. Choose a character. There was Falconera and Lomas. Let's check main storyline. Okay. Alright. To take his revenge on Lomas and Falconera, his sidekick for foiling his plans, Dr. Watchshop kidnapped Leilani and Maui, her pet dog. He plans to use them as bait to trap both Lomas and Falconera to eliminate them with his new invention on his home planet, Mars. Leilani was Lomas and Falconera's childhood friend from Earth. She was a physicist and astronomist intern at Haleakala Observatory, Hawaii. Haleakala. Okay. She was helping Robert J. Warwick, who? A Canadian physicist and astronomer, to figure out more details about Oumuamua, an interstellar object that passed through the solar system. And there's the Oumuamua Interstellar right there. Lomas and Falconera must go on an interstellar quest from Earth to Mars to stop Dr. Watchop and rescue Leilani, and Maui. During your quest, Dr. Watchop send his minions to stop you. Use the arrows to go around and the spacebar to shoot. Oh, level 3 levels. Okay, cool. I'm doing Earth first. Cool. To complete this level, destroy 7 of those and 6 of those. Okay. Oh, it's no WAC, it's just arrows. One hit kill. Easy. I don't think I defeated all of those. Just defeat 2 of each. Okay. Shoot the asteroids. So I have to grab this, right? And it just destroys both of them? Okay. Last level, Mars. Defeat the boss. Where's the boss? For the red guys? Okay, so I wanna time this appropriately. Okay, so the red guys shoot too. Oh, oh. Did it. You defeated Dr. Watchop once again, and Leilani and Maui are back to Hawaii safely. Nice. Let's try it with Falconera instead. Alright, so same thing except you're in a spaceship. Okay, level 2. I like the Michael Bay explosions every time you destroy something. You can kind of just spam to defeat the boss. If I do want to hang out, to check out the space. So you got enemies behind us, enemies ahead of us, and we're kind of just boxed into this area. I'm guessing. Oh, we take damage from that. Okay, alright. To disable Windows Defender. Okay. We'll try that again in a little bit. But yeah, so I like the option to choose either character. And there's the two characters right there. There is no menu option though. I wonder what happens if you just fail. Let's fail. How do we lose? That's clever, I like that. Give up. Alright, there's no... Oh, I guess it's a WebGL build. Lomas. Nicely done. Not 100% sure in terms of how it... I mean, I guess retro rockets, the spaceship has a rocket. In terms of going back in time, I guess you're going back in time to like a childhood kind of comic book that you're working on. So that's nice. So, you know, you're going back in time in that regard. You know, going back into your own personal history to check out stuff. Like the music that's used in there. I'm not sure where that's from though. So it'd be nice if that was like credited somewhere. But yeah. I guess it shows off the story here using these screenshots as well, so you can read up on it without having to play through the game. And showing off the different levels. So level 1 Earth, level 2 asteroids, and level 3 is more of in the enemy's territory. So yeah, I feel like yeah, the game is I like the inclusion of having two different characters you can choose from, although I don't know if they play differently. I didn't feel that different when I played the two different characters. The levels I feel like could be a lot longer. Instead of restricting the player into just the screen space, having them progress through a certain area, having to fight through these obstacles, that would have been a nice touch. You know, to give the levels a bit more progression. So instead of just like, you know, level 1 you're at Earth, level 2 you're in the asteroids, level 3 you're at Mars. Like actually playing through that progression, so that way you're like, you know, you start off on Earth, and then by the time you're done with that first level, you've progressed, you know, away from Earth. You can see the background moving away from you, and then, you know, going into the third level, having you progress to where the boss is instead of just being teleported there. I feel like would have been a in terms of like as a player, more rewarding. So that way you're progressing through the level, you know, you're fighting through all these enemies, you're dodging these obstacles and stuff, instead of it just kind of just being, you know, locked in one screen. So in terms of like in any improvements you could do for the game, stretching out the levels a bit could go a long way. Yeah, there was a good amount of reading at the beginning of this, but I guess you're setting up the scene, you have story in the game. You have the inclusion of sound effects and music. All of the sound effects did get a little bit repetitive, where every time you destroyed an object or an enemy, you had that Michael Bay explosion sound effect. So like having more appropriate sounds for different objects that you're shooting could add a bit more diversity and variety into the sound effects and overall in the game. Having the enemies make sound effects when they shoot lasers would also be useful for when you know there's an attack coming up. And then having more fun with the boss at the end of the game, because the whole premise of the game is you're always locked into one zone. You're always locked into the screen space. But with the final boss, you kind of shrunk that space a bit more, so you had less wiggle room. If you were to continue working on the game and actually wanted to make the levels a bit longer, then you could have that boss fight just locked into that one space. That's perfectly fine. Especially if you're utilizing the entire screen space as well. Having different minions pop in and the ability to defeat those minions during the boss fight could go a long way in terms of having them drop health during that boss fight could make it so that way you can kind of make that boss fight a bit longer. Again, I like the story. The little backstory you added into on the game page too was nice. But yeah, I like the story for the game. You know, although it is a little strange that, I mean, I guess you're playing as an alien superhero, and the Falcon. I guess it was a genetically modified Falcon. It'd be nice to know more about our heroes. You know, as we learn a lot about Leilani. And then also too, we don't know who Robert J. Warwick is. I know you were basing off of these from a comic book from your past, but we don't really see them in the game. So it'd be nice to have like some sort of connection with the Canadian physicist and astronomer, I suppose. And also, we didn't get too much info on that interstellar object. It was just blast your way through the game, get to the boss, and defeat him to save our friend, which we've done. But we don't get too much knowledge on the object itself. We don't get knowledge on who Robert J. Warwick is. We didn't even really know who Maui was at all. I guess that's the dog, because that wasn't properly explained either. Even though the dog is pictured here, but they're not mentioned here at all. Instead, we're mentioning somebody who is not in the picture. If this is supposed to be Leilani, and then that's also supposed to be Leilani, that makes sense. But also, who's the doctor? Who's the physicist? We don't really see all that too much. So like giving the characters a bit more connection, like the villain, you know, maybe they're going after the artifact, but you know, that doesn't really give them too much motive for our heroes, because our heroes, if anything, their motive is that the villain captured our friend. So we're rushing back to save our friend. But if it was like more larger scale, I feel like it could have been, you know, raised the stakes a bit better. I'm getting folks in the chat telling me to disable Windows Defender to play the last game. So yeah, we can do that too. But yeah, closing thoughts. Adding more content in the game, adding more playable space in the game, giving the story a bit more lore, more connection between our characters, the player, and the villain, and you know, the person that we're supposed to be saving. You know, why did they get captured? How did they get captured? You know, what happened to the physicist? We don't know too much about them. They're just name dropped randomly and just kind of left as is. So yeah, if you plan on continue working on this game, fleshing out that story a bit more, probably not dropping so many details right at the beginning for the story. You can always like kind of sprinkle the story along the different levels to kind of give a progression into what's happening as well. Like for example, you can start off the game with this slide, and then this slide right afterwards, and then later on as the story progresses, then you can kind of introduce this slide as we get to like the last level to be like, hey, even though you're, you know, rushing your way to kind of get this object from us, maybe one fake out situation is you do retrieve the object, but in the process of doing that, your friend gets captured, and so you have that one final boss fight to kind of go through. So yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say for the game. Adding some WASD movements of just arrows would be nice, and different power-ups and abilities can go a long way, especially like a health drop too. Even though these levels weren't too complicated, but if you do plan on making the levels more complicated, then that would be something that you can definitely add in there for more flavor. But yeah, that was Lomas by NP 1997 Productions. And we'll give this one more shot. Let me just cover up my screen for a bit there. We'll give this one more shot to see if we can get this game running. So I have to, I guess, pause my Windows Defender in order to see if we can get it going. We should probably have to get it to pop up, huh? Alright. see if I can figure out how to pause this for a bit, so I can also know how to restart it. Manage settings, real-time protection off. Leaving your device vulnerable. And there it goes, telling me that I'm under attack. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, we have to re-extract it. Oh, and there's actually a picture on there this time. Okay, so let's try it now. I think we got it. Oh yeah. Trojan horses, here we go. Alright. Before I start it though, let's just reintroduce this game because we have to reintroduce it since we skipped ahead. So right now we're about to play Chrono Pilots by Vantatree, Stoat Studios, and Furamoda. Even though I think they're spelled Furamuda here. Okay, that's what threw me off. I was like, wait, I thought I pronounced it right. Yeah, so folks were able to get this game to play. It's just me having troubles. But now we should be okay. So let's run this. And this will be the last game of the stream, and we've been streaming for quite a while. I need to eat lunch. I need to walk my dog again. But yeah, Chrono Pilots, here we go. And we'll full screen this. No settings, no options, no how to play. But there is a soundtrack, so we'll let this run for a bit. I also realized we forgot to really check out the screen again properly. So a crash landing, a prospecting mission, a fight for survival, play through a timeline of explorers on a mission to retrieve the final resource. I probably could do this while this is playing, actually. Yeah, so we'll talk about this as this is playing. A crash landing, a prospecting mission, a fight for survival, play through a timeline of explorers on a mission to retrieve the final resource. Made for the Interstellar Game Jam 5 in 5 days. WASD to move, E to interact, tab is for inventory, space is to shoot. Cool, cool. Full screen. And let's start it off. Mayday, mayday, text log number 72. The spaceship is critically damaged. Do you hear me? I am on a direct collision course to alien planet 46P. Send help, please. I have a family. It must not end like this. I beg you. Save me of zero. Oh, save me of Zero God of the Cosmos. Fuck. Boom crash, hit, brrr, thud. Is this our ship? This is our ship. Spaceship. This spaceship is broken. I need to repair it. Oh, I've heard of this game. You need 4 times titanium and 1 times rubber. Is that rubber? Pick fruits? Yes. You pluck the fruit. This is gonna have major consequences going forward, isn't it? I should not have taken those fruit. Just E to interact, space to shoot, right? Where's my gun? 1 rubber, 4 titanium. What do I do with the fruit? Oh, inventory. Okay, can't do much with the inventory yet. Where's the rubber? Where is the other resources we need? That's the edge of the screen there. Oh? We're getting fruits and veggies at least, so we're getting some good food. Oh, there's an ore. Nice. How do we get this? We got diamonds. We got 2 diamonds. Three diamond, okay. Let's see what's down here. Oh, more fruit. We're just gonna pick everything. There's nothing else down here. Oh, what's that? Rubber, hell yeah. More rubber, hell yeah. What's all this? What's this? We're getting all the resources that we don't need. Hell yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, no. Can I eat something? Is this a blood trail or something? What is this? Go to the cave. Oh no. Oh, there's a bunch of resources, and I don't have a gun that I can shoot. Hi friends, how's it going? Don't mind me, just moseying my way through. Hello, hello. Is this what I need? Gold? I think we got what we need. Time to dip. Hello, friends. Hello. Goodbye. I wonder if getting out of this cave is going to be as easy as getting in. Did I die? Somebody managed to crash into the planet. I think I died. Captain Less Idiot. After a few years of careful observation, the planet is valuable enough. Your job is to scout the area, collect a few key resources, some minerals, some biomatter. We have given you a gun to defend yourself against hostilities, which I doubt there are. Good luck on there. There are hostilities. It's gonna be the pilot I always dreamed of. Heck yeah. Now we can fight back. Oh, the camera went down there. Alright, what do we need for this ship? Looks like uranium. 1 diamond, 1 uranium, 1 gold. 2 rare bioedibles. So like fruit and vegetables? Gold, uranium. And other stuff. So there's that cave down there that had a lot of cool stuff. Let's go check out that cave. If we can find it again, that is. Oh. Now we're up top. Yep, there's a cave right there, and I think they did just jump me on my way out. Is that my body? Three shots to defeat him, okay. How fast can I shoot? Yeah, this is making it easier. Dead body. Loot it. Nice. So 3 shots to defeat any enemy, although that guy doesn't look like he's been defeated. Hopefully they have. Tuba. I'm just going over here now that now that I have a gun, I can start fighting back, and I'm gonna just destroy all of these enemies. Oh, they can squeeze through. I thought they couldn't. Give me all the loot. I want to at least clear out this mine. It looks like all the resources that we'll need are in here. Let's try to clear out as many of these baddies as we can. Nice. No. Well, these bullets go on for a while, don't they? Are these like little dragons or something? What is this? You got the most valuable resource. We did it. We just gotta extract it now. What's our inventory looking like? We're getting a lot of stuff. We only took 1 damage. Whoa, whoa. Did we take damage? No, we're good, we're good. Nothing here. Should be through here, right? Come at me, bro. What is this rock? Nothing. I thought that was a valuable rock, but it wasn't. I think I already got the valuable rock. But how do I get out of here? Nope, not through there. This is a big cave, I will say. Oh, I see dead bodies over there. But how do I get there? I doubled back on myself, I think, and I don't know where to go. Oh, this actually might be the path right here. That makes sense. There we are. That guy's a little glitched, but that's okay. See, now I wonder if I can fix their ship and my ship, too. Their ship is just to the right over here a little bit, last I checked. I wonder if I can see their ship as well as mine, because I know mine is more green. Yeah, there should be right around here, I think. No, that's the edge of the screen. Where's their ship? Where's my ship? Very old spaceship. That's theirs. Interesting. You use the old ship to get some new resources. Okay. All right. Let's check out. Oh. Let's check out my ship. We didn't go down a ladder, we were able to go up a ladder. There's a dead dragon there, meaning that these two don't get along. More dragons. Where is my ship? I don't remember defeating those enemies, I think those enemies are the underground that I defeated, and they're popping up overground. Where is my ship? Where is my super suit? I was in an area that had like a lot of pools. Maybe that was up here, I don't know. No, it's top of the map. It's a lot of bodies up here. Oh wait, I recognize this. My ship should be nearby. My ship should be somewhere nearby, but yeah, looking like the dead bodies from the cave are popping up here. But I don't see my ship yet. Where is my ship? It should be around here. Seriously, where's my ship? Could have sworn it was up here, but like I said, it didn't go up a ladder. It just went. I mean, I didn't go down a ladder. It just went up one when I found it. So I found this ladder, and there's these pools here. Okay, so my ship is close. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ship, okay. Maybe it's down here somewhere. I feel like we're getting close. There it is. Let's skedaddle. This is no ordinary day. It's a day where everything began. The monster, it will consume us all. Mission briefing. Caption: Snaily Roach. It is finally time to retrieve that inconceivable resource from planet. It's been long enough. Your job is to get to the grudges, the deepest part, find the final resource, and bring it back to safety. We've equipped your spaceship with advanced fabrication capabilities, especially with the capability to craft red magic itself. Good luck, be on your way. And if you proceed, the result will be gruesome. The end. I, Caption Snaily Roach, have been waiting for this moment for my entire life. Mama Kaka, I will make you proud, and especially you, Sergant Frog. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. So yeah, go straight down. Is there a ladder down here? Nope. But there is a ladder here. Nice. We already got the final resource, didn't we? Everybody here is dead. Now we got enemies from up above spawning down below. Let's go and mine everything. Can't mine that one. You can't mine half of these. Is it because I already mined them? Now we gotta get that final resource again, but we cleared out all the enemies, so it should be fairly simple, right? Get in, get out. That's all we gotta do. Huh. This is where it was last time, right? Right. Yeah, it's bottom of the screen and as far right as I can go. I think that should have been it. I do like, by the way, how each of the characters do look different. The first one I think had green skin, the second one had blue skin, this one has, I would say orange skin, but it also could just be like the visor color being different, because like the suit of armor is also different. But yeah, I think we defeated all of the enemies. Not a single enemy standing. Unless there is, in which case we should fix that. Nah, it looks like all of them. Oh, I feel bad for getting that resource on the second playthrough. If the old ship is there, because I know the first one's still there, but if the second ship's still there, I might have it inside of that ship. Though I don't see the second ship anywhere. I wonder if we can leave now. Huh. Well, that's about it, though. It doesn't look like there's much else I can do. Which makes me feel like I have to replay the whole game in order to get that end screen because I did things in the wrong order. I do like the music changing when you get closer to your ship, though. But we got the resource already. The guy who told me to come down here to get the resource was probably the guy who already got the resource, which means they just left me here for no reason. What the hell, guy? And I had already defeated all the enemies, so there's nothing left for me to shoot, really. I mean, there are enemies on the bottom of the map, but... Nah, we're not gonna do that. Let's exit full screen, and I guess we'll quit. Nice, well that was Chrono Pilots. I'm going to go ahead and re-enable my... to make sure that doesn't stop anything else from getting installed. It is a shame that I broke the game again. I do that a lot, I apologize. It is a shame that we were not able to get the ending for the game. That might be close to what the ending's supposed to be. But yeah, we ended up getting the final deposit a little on our second playthrough rather than our third. Which is interesting, because I think this is also, too, the second or first character, not even the third one. So while it is showing off the resource, the idea is you're not supposed to get it until your third one. I do like the dead bodies being there, so you can retroactively pick up your fucking your loot from the last session. Oh, you just die over and over again. Okay. Would it let me run it again? It should, right? Yeah, it should. Okay, cool. Alright, let's just skip through it. Okay, there's blue spaceship. We go straight down. Kill me. Alright. And it shows me where my last guy was. Okay, so we're gonna die right next to that guy too. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Alright, let's see if we can get the final resource as quickly as possible. Because we don't need anything else, really. Just need to grab that and go. Bum rush it, grab it, dip. Oh no! Did they glitch again? Yes. Alright, let's just run in, run out. Let's get it and go. We don't even need to bother these enemies first. Most of them don't really attack. Oh, I went the wrong way. Whoopsie. Don't mind me, everybody. Don't mind me. Just here to steal your precious metals is all. and right and down and left. Through here. Hello, sir. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Doobie-doo, ruby-roop. Get out of it. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. Can we get it without getting attacked? Yep. You got the most valuable resource ever in the whole universe. Run, run, run. Look at us speed running the game. It'd be interesting if the monsters also drop certain loot. Oh, is that my spaceship? Can I just leave from here? No, I can't. Dang it. I also think I went the wrong way. Yep, went the wrong way. We gotta go down through here, I'm pretty sure. I do like the variety in music. Like I said, there was that song that plays when you get closer to your ship. There's a cave music. There's regular overworld music. I like the addition of multiple soundtracks and how they kind of all melt in together. Now that we got what we need, let's skedaddle. Let's get that end screen. The game over. Congratulations, you have retrieved the rare exotic resource. Would you leave and become a hero? Oh wait. Alright, fine, let's go be a hero. Dot dot dot. All hail the entity. I probably should have full screened this, my bad. Thanks for playing. Oh, you're welcome. That's it. I was expecting a little more closure, but that works, I suppose. Nice. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, this game doesn't have any viruses. There have been a few games that have there's a few games that I guess have had that issue where it just says, hey, warning, warning, but nothing so far. Vantatree's in the comments saying the screenshot of the text is actually if you die as pilot number 3. Okay, so it says, get the fuck over with this, or I think it's what it says. We have had so many failure in the past decade, it's such an embarrassment. Why can't you guys just get that stupid fucking piece of shit fucking dumbasses? Nice. Well, I'm glad we avoided that ending, because I don't know. I like to think that we're a hero. Also, they could just also send just a 4th pilot down there, right? But it's good to know that that much time has elapsed between the pilots. That makes sense. How like there's some that just cannot get up and running. Oh, it's for pilot 4. So there is a 4th pilot. Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, dang, this stream has been going on for almost 6 hours, hasn't it? It's 4. We started like at 10 something. Dang, it's been a while. So I guess we will get to wrapping up the stream then. That was Chrono Pilots by Vantatree, Soakstote Studios, and Furamoda. Thank you all for participating in the Game Jam. And that brings us over to this over here, where, again, we're playing them in submission order. We've gone through the first live stream from everywhere from Player Has Disconnected to Player 2 Has Disconnected over to Moonkite. Second stream, we went from Evaluated all the way to Radio DJ 2026. And this time around, we went from Cassette Rewind over to Lomas and everything in between. Next time around, we'll be doing Walkman all the way to Arcade Anarchy. And since we should theoretically have time, because there's less games for this batch, I'll be going back and trying out Conversation. Player 2 is disconnected to get that audio, going. And yeah, we'll probably also just look back at some of the other games that we played and just do like a little retrospectives into some of the games that I thought were outstanding. But yeah, tomorrow's live stream is going to be, for me at least, bright and early in the morning. It's going to be happening at some point around 12 hours from now. So I think it's been the case for each of the streams, except for like the first one. But yeah, by the time I ended the stream, it's like, yeah, the next stream will start in like 12 hours from this one and 12 hours from that one. So I've been kind of back to back for me in terms of that regard. Next time around, I might flip them and do early and then just do them later every day to give myself a bit more time. But yeah, that's been the third batch of games. Another 15 games. That brings us to 45 games played altogether so far. We have a whole nother live stream left to go through, which may bring us over to closer to 60. We'll see. But yeah, let me just say a couple words before fully wrapping up. Again, special thanks to Post Jam Productions for, just being an awesome community and having those review swaps for folks. That way they can trade their games with other jammers and get their games rated. And again, if anybody wants to continue production on their game, they can go ahead and check out that server. So that way they can show off all their progress, and they have specific jams for showing off progress from previous jams. So yeah. Also special shout out for Design Buddies for helping us out with some of the art being used throughout the jam, and also for hosting another awesome community filled with a wide range of designers, and having a bunch of resources there for people to want to grow as a designer or just grow in their special field, or specific field rather. And yeah, they also have like a job board there for folks who are just looking for work. They have a lot of resources there that can help you all grow. So yeah, go ahead and hop into any of those servers in the description below, including ours for Interstellar Garden. And if you want to support these kind of live streams, if you want to support these game jams or future jams to come, like art jams and music jams, and also to like help support the game studio, Interstellar Garden, because we are also working on our own projects, feel free to check out the Patreon below as well. And there's different tiers there for different things, including the basic tier, which is Discord role, and then other kind of live streams like this exclusive to patrons. But yeah, we'll have different rewards for each of those different tiers and try to keep it up every month for everybody. But yeah, thank you all for checking out the live stream. Be sure to like the video so the algorithm is happy and everyone's games can get checked out by more people in the future. Subscribe for more content going forward, where we'll be doing more than just these live streams. I do have other plans for YouTube in the future. And yeah, share the videos, that way you can show off your game to other people and be like, hey, look, this person played it live. But yeah, that's about it from me. I'll catch you all in the next live stream. See you, everybody. Peace out.